Hello everyone, welcome to Prakash IT. So today we are going to discuss another important course, that is JSP. JSP technology. Okay. So as part of previous tutorial, we have already provided the complete serverlet tutorial. Okay. So similarly, this is the next server side technology that by using which we can develop web application like servlet. Okay, so how we are developing the web applications using the servlet technology. So similarly, we can use JSP technology, or we can mix up servlet with JSP to develop the web application. Okay, so that we are going to study as part of this course. Okay, so here I will provide the comprehensive course module so that from the starting to the end, like each individual module I will cover as part of the JSP. Finally, what I will provide, I will give one mini project using servlet, JSP, MySQL, JDBC, all these things. Okay, so no need to worry. So as part of this course, we are going to see what are the content we are going to uh, cover as part of this course. Okay, so as part of the course content, we will first see servlet JSP overview. Okay, what is servlet, what is JSP, and what kind of application where we can build by using this servlet and JSP, and what is the flow when developing the web application, what is the flow of that application, that we are going to understand as part of the servlet JSP overview. Next, what we will see, what is the need of JSP when we have servlet. Since there is a servlet server side technology is there, so by using servlet we can develop our web application. Then what is the need of JSP, why we require JSP, even even there is a server side technology, that is servlet. Okay, that we are going to understand as the second thing. Okay, and then we'll understand like servlet life cycle. Here we'll understand life cycle of JSP. Okay, so that we are going to understand in detail. I'm going to explain each and every one. Okay, today I'm only discussing like what are the topics we are going to cover as part of this tutorial. Okay, so then after discussing the basic things, then we will cover implicit objects in JSP. This is the first. What are the implicit objects? So as part of the implicit object, what we are going to cover: out implicit objects, request implicit object, response implicit object, config implicit object, and many more implicit objects are there. We are going to cover some implicit object I have pointed out here. Okay, then we are going to study tags or scripting element in JSP. What are the scripting elements? And basically there are three kinds of scripting elements are there, like scriptlet tag, then expression tag and declaration tag. These tags, how we can going to use and how we are going to work with these tags. Okay, whenever what is the purpose of all these tags, what we are going to write actually inside that. Okay, so these tags actually used to write the Java code inside the JSP page. So for that we need this kind of tags. In detail we are going to discuss. Okay, then the third chapter is like JSP directives. What is JSP directives? Page directives we are going to see, include, taglib directives, all these kind of directive we are going to see. Okay, and then the fourth one is introduction to JSP action tags. What are the action tags? Forward action tag, include action tags, and Java bin action tags. These are the tags we are going to see. Okay, and once that is completed, then we'll see expression language. Okay, expression language. Then MVC in JSP. Okay, JSTL introduction. All these things we are going to see. Then as part of JSTL, we are going to see JSTL core tag, JSTL core tags, JSTL function tag, JSTL SQL tags. All these tags we are going to see by using that JSTL tags, how we can improve our development. Okay, that we are going to see. As part of JSTL core, we are going to cover out JSTL tag, set JSTL tag, catch JSTL tag, if JSTL tag, choose, okay, this is a typo mistake, choose when and otherwise JSTL tag, for each JSTL tag to iterate for tokens with the conditions that we are going to see, redirect JSTL tag, etc. Means many more JSTL tags we are going to see as part of JSTL core tags. Okay, then once that core tags are completed, JSTL core tags are complete, then we will see the function tag, JSTL function tags. Okay, JSTL function tags will cover contents function in JSTL. Okay, and content ignore case, trim, starts with to lower, to upper, then substring, index of, length, and many more functions we are going to see as part of this JSTL function tags. Okay, and once that is covered, then we'll see JSP custom tags. We'll be covering JSP custom tags, and only the core and JSTL function tags I have discussed here, and there are other also SQL tags or formatting tags that is also there. Okay, that also we are going to see. Okay, JSP custom tags, then we'll see the JSP custom tags, and we'll see how to work with the HTML checkbox, radio button, drop down by using with the HTML form. We will see each and uh, every concept like checkbox, radio button, drop down, we will see with proper example. Okay, and once that is completed, you will get pretty much idea about the JSP, how to work with JSP technology. Now it's the time came to work with the small mini projects, kind of user registration using JSP, JDBC, MySQL, Tomcat, using which we will start our development. Whatever we have studied so far, by using that we will develop our kind of mini project. Okay, part of mini project. Okay, then login validation using JSP, JDBC, MySQL, and Tomcat, that also we are going to see. And once that is completed, finally we will see the complete mini project end-to-end CRUD operation app. We will develop an application using JSP, Servlet, JDBC, MySQL, and Tomcat. Here this will end our JSP course content. Okay, so no need to worry, I will explain each and every topic in detail. Okay, with example, and like whatever the code I'm going to write, that code I'll put in the git. At the end of the tutorial I'll going to give the git link. Okay, no need to worry. Okay, so so you might have understood that what are the course content we are going to cover as part of this JSP course content. Okay, we'll meet in the coding section. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to Prakash IT. So in this tutorial, we are going to learn about Servlet and JSP overview. So in this video, I'm going to give the overall idea, what is Servlet, what is JSP, what kind of application we are going to develop by using Servlet and JSP, and examples of that those applications, right? That description I'm going to give in today's video. So as part of this, we are going to learn what is a web application, then what are servlet and JSP, and followed by what types of apps can we create by using servlet and JSP. These are the basic introduction I'm going to give in this today's video. Basically, a web application is a website where the HTML pages are generated dynamically based on the user action. Let me give you an example. Okay, so for example, I browsed IRCTC. Okay, so I clicked on this. So on clicking, so I got one home page, right? So where I can search, this is a page, right? In this page, this is nothing but a HTML page. If I go to the inspect, you can see it's a form kind, right? It's a form. So as you can see, this is a HTML head, body, all these things, right? So this is a HTML. So we can think of like this is a form. This is a form. For example, if I type like Delhi, and this is Mumbai. If I do search, right, some result we got. I can say on user action, whatever the inputs we have given, based on the input, we got the result, right? This is also another page. In the first page, we fill up the details, then click on the submit. On clicking of the submit, some events happen. Like we got the page. So today we search for the 15th December for today's date. If I search for some other results like the destination is Mumbai to Kolkata, so that data may differ. So that is called dynamic data. So if for a particular search the response uh, changes, that is called dynamic data. So this is also as a response we are getting as a HTML page, right? Is not it? So if I show you, like you can think of like basically it's a HTML page. So if I go to see a HTML page and all these things, right? So if I hover on, like you can see, this is a HTML page. So basically what my intention here is, so what is a web application, like what are the inputs we are giving, and what is the as a output what we are getting, it's a static or dynamic or how it is. So in this today's topic, our topic is servlet and JSP overview. So as part of this, I have already told you like what is an web application. That first part is clear. So next we are going to learn what are servlet and JSP. So Servlet and JSP are server-side technology. I have shown you in the example. So whatever the input we are giving, based on the input, we are getting the dynamic HTML page. By using Servlet and JSP, we can develop our web application, right? Kind of web application we can develop, like for example, Flipkart, Amazon, like social media, Facebook. These kind of applications also we can use, we can develop by using Servlet and JSP. Okay, so if I write down like Servlet and JSP are server-side technology written in Java. These are the Servlet and JSP that is written in Java. Okay, once that code has been developed, then that code has to be deployed and on the server. For example, it may be a Tomcat server. So going forward, I will tell you what is Tomcat, WebLogic, Glassfish. So all these are the application or web server. Okay, on particular server we will choose one server, specifically Tomcat. In the Tomcat we are going to work. Okay, so on that, once we develop our servlet application, that application we are going to deploy on the server, and on giving the request from the browser, that is nothing but a client, then based on the user inputs, then our servlet is going to respond accordingly, and which will going to generate dynamic page as a response. Okay, so we can think of servlet and JSP are server side technology. Okay, so the third point is like what types of apps can we create by using servlet and JSP. By using servlet and JSP, we can create different kinds of applications such as e-commerce application, or social media applications, banking applications. All these kinds of applications we can develop. Next, I am going to show you how these applications actually flows. For example, we develop one application by using servlet and JSP, then on deployment of the application on the server, how it is going to behave whenever the client or the browser gives the request to the particular server. Okay, we can think of this is a client, and this is a server in the on the server, where our application kind of our application like servlet and JSP is going to be deployed, and whenever the client gives the request to the server, for example, we can consider you can think of like this is a request going to the server. Once the request reaches the server, then server sends that request to the servlet and JSP that is deployed inside the server. Okay, um, to the particular servlet or JSP. On getting the request from the servlet, then any if any database interaction is there, basically all the web applications are interlinked with the some one and other database, right? So then the request will send to the database and performing the action, then the response will be sent to the server back. Okay, on getting the response, the particular servlet would send the response to the server, and on getting the response from the database server, what it is going to do, server is going to send the HTML page back to the client. Okay, so these are the two things. This is the servlet and this is the JSP. This is deployed on the server. Okay, so finally we are getting the HTML page as the response. So this is the overall servlet and JSP flow. So in the today's topic, what we have discussed, what is a web application, what is a servlet, and what is JSP, and what kind of application we can develop by using the servlet and JSP. Okay, so I hope the overview of servlet and JSP is clear to everyone. Okay, so now we are going to start servlet technology, then followed by JSP technology. Okay, we'll see much more examples and other things as part of this course. Thank you. Hello everyone. So today we are going to discuss one more important topic, that is why JSP. So JSP and Servlet are two server side technology which by using which we are developing the web applications, right? We can develop our web applications, um, but we have, as part of our last tutorial series, so we have completed the servlet tutorial. Okay, but now we are going to start our JSP tutorial series. Okay, so before that, I would like to highlight one point. Even though there is servlet top technology, then why JSP? What is the need of JSP? Okay, so by using Servlet and JSP, we can develop our web applications. But here the context here is like why JSP? Okay, so that to address that point, what I will do here is like I will take one simple example. Through this example, I will demonstrate what is the need of JSP. Okay, I have created one sample Maven web application. Okay, so in that index.jsp, okay, let me first do it, rename it as .html. Okay, .html. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to this one, and this will take one welcome, simply just to demonstrate what is the need of JSP. So we'll take one simple use case. Okay, so this is welcome uh, user form. Okay, so welcome user form. So in that nothing will take, will take simple uh, okay, simple form will take, simple form. Okay, simple form where action is equals to user, and here method is equals to get. We'll take the method as get, and we'll close this form. Okay, so now what I'll do, I will take username, user name, username and username is like input type is equal to text, and name is equals to user name. This is the things I just wanted to take. Okay, and then just we'll take the username from the user, and I will try to submit. So input, then type is equals to submit, and value is also submit. Okay, this is the only simple username we'll take from the user. Once the user has submitted this form with the username, then what it will do in case of servlet, I am explaining in case of servlet. Okay, just be focused. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I will create one servlet class. Okay, right? So in order to handle the request, what we have to do, we have to create our servlet class. Okay, so for that, what I am going to write, I'm going to write one servlet class. The servlet class name is welcome servlet. Okay, welcome servlet. Definitely it will extends from http servlet, and in order to handle the request, what we'll do, we'll annotate this as web servlet, and we will pass the URL here. Okay, so value is equals to slash user. Okay, slash user, and here we will override the method means do get method, because there we have provided do get method we will provide, and response dot set content type text slash html. We are writing this code, and here I will write print writer is equals to response dot get writer. Okay, this is the code we have written, and we'll try to fetch, once the form is submitted by the user, we'll get the username right from the request. User name is equals to request, sorry, request dot get parameter. What is the key? User name. This is the username which is submitted by the user from the client side. Okay, once we get that, we just wanted to print one welcome message for the user. So what we'll do, in the browser, to print, we'll write uh, writer dot println, then we'll start our HTML, then followed by body. So simple, we'll print, and let me copy this, and let me cut this, and we'll close this first here by then we'll close this HTML tag. Okay, we'll close this, and we'll write inside this, we'll write writer dot println. What we'll write? We'll write mm, hello dear user. User means who is the user? Username, this one. Welcome to servlet slash JSP, servlet slash JSP programming. Okay, so this is the message we just wanted to print. Once you done that, then what we'll do? We'll writer dot close. We will close the this one. We'll close the writer. Okay, to show the what is the output, let me show you through the servlet. This is the servlet application we have wrote. Okay, so let me deploy the application. YJSP, then YJSP apply run. Just remember, we are deploying the application, this YJSP application, onto the server. Okay, on the server deployment, we'll see how it is behaving. Okay, so what we are doing as part of this, we are writing the business logic inside here, uh, inside the servlet. Okay, so I'll show you a couple of things. So just remember, let me go to this one, and slash, what is that name? Index. Index.html. Index.html. We will index.html. It's HTML. Okay, so here we will take John is the username. If I click submit, then we are seeing hello dear John, welcome to Servlet just programming. Okay, so this we are getting the output. It is well and good, nothing extra I have explained. Okay, so I just wanted to twist here. Okay, what I want, user, what whoever the client, he told that like we don't need this normal text, we want some bold kind of thing. So in order to do that changes the bold thing, what we can do, we can write b tag, and while at the end we'll close this b tag. Okay, we'll close this b tag. Okay, it will print in the bold. Okay, what I have done, I have made changes inside the servlet. Okay, inside the servlet I have made the changes. This is a java file. Okay, so after my changes, what we have to do, simple, if I go and if I refresh again, it is not going to change, because we have not restarted our server again, because this is java code, it will not reflect. So in order to reflect the changes, then what we have to do, we have to again restart our server. Again I am restarting my server. Okay, we'll wait till the server started and application deployed, then we'll refresh that. Okay, okay, let me go to this one and I'll try to refresh. Now see, the text is changed to the bold format, right? Some changes we just added. For a simple change, what we have done, like we have changed the server side code, and we have again we have deployed. So imagine, like if the application is deployed in the server, then what we have to do, we have to like restart the server. After the change, we have to deploy, we have to restart every we have to follow each and every step. Okay, so in contrast to that, let me take the JSP, how it will work. See, I have not done anything. Okay, what I will do, I will go to the web app, I will create one file, that is user.jsp. I will take the simple user.jsp is the file. Okay, inside the inside this form, inside the JSP, what I will do, I will write this whatever we have written there, we can write this one. Okay, or we can do index.html. Here also we can change to user.jsp instead. So to differentiate, like I have separated, I have taken the different file. Okay, it will not confuse you. So what I will do, I will change the action to welcome, then welcome user dot JSP. I will change the URL to welcome user.jsp. Once the user submit, we run this one. So once the user submit the name, then it will redirect to welcome user.jsp page. So for that, what we are going to do, instead of servlet, what we are going to do, we are going to develop one more JSP file. So here, what we are going to write, whatever the things we have written, so same thing we will write here, and nothing I required, I only required his HTML and body. For that purpose I only copied. Okay. So what is our intention, whatever the job we are performing by using the servlet, same thing we want to achieve by using the JSP page. Okay, so how we can achieve that? So what I can do, I will simply copy these things, whatever the things we are printing, the same thing I will copy. Okay, welcome user, I will write out dot print. Out is the implicit object of this, here out is called implicit object, the JSP. Okay, so I will show you, I will tell you what is the implicit object in the subsequent tutorial. So just remember, to print any kind of message into the onto the browser, we have to use out dot, like out is the implicit object that we have to use. And instead in this one username, so what we have to see, request here, we have to use one more implicit of that is request dot get parameter, and we have to pass the same username. Okay, the same username, and we have to close this. So this will get the username. Okay, username, the same message will be printed. Okay, so what we are doing, we are extending std servlet and we are overriding the service methods, right? So but in case of JSP, we have nothing we are doing. What we are doing, the same thing we are trying to achieve. Okay, so this is the Java code we are writing, right? So in JSP, in order to write the Java code, what we have to do, we have to put the Java code to differentiate. What we have to do, we have to put the Java code inside some tag. This tag is called scriptlet tag. Okay, we'll study, no need to worry, just understand the concept. So here we have used the scriptlet tag, because why, because we are using the Java code. In order to use the Java code inside the JSP file, what we have to do, we have to use some kind of tag that is provided by the JSP. Here we have used. Okay, see, I have not even touched this, I have not restarted the server. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to this one, I'll copy this context path. Okay, I'll see the text context path, and I will go here and I will try to hit YJSP, then slash, what is the file name? The file name we have done is user.jsp, right? The form user.jsp. Okay, so user.jsp. So here I'll go write user.jsp. See, we have not even not restarted. Whatever the servlet code we have written, that time we have restarted. Uh, we, we have added two files, we have not restarted now the server. So simply what we can do, we can write Smith. We have submitted Smith and we will try to submit. Now the same output we are getting. Okay, here whatever the output in the bold format, the same format we are getting. Even we have not started the server. If you want to achieve the bold format, what we have to go to the this one, and we have to place this b tag inside this, and at the end we have to close this b tag. Okay, and we have to go to this browser only, just we have to refresh this browser. If we refresh this browser, whatever the output we are getting in this tab, if I go to the servlet, we are getting the same output. In the code, what we have seen, like nothing we are writing, we are writing the Java code, whatever the required, that we are writing in the JSP file. And we have seen that for the JSP page, if any changes is required, we no need to explicitly restart the server. Okay, only thing we have to do, we have to refresh the page. Okay, so that is the difference between servlet and JSP. And one more difference I will tell, we are writing our this one like business logic inside the servlet to write some for the particular request. If we want to write here business logic and whatever the presentation logic, this is the presentation logic that we are mixing here. Okay, we are mixing the presentation logic and the business logic in the servlet. Okay, whenever there is a requirement is there, we are bound to implement the presentation tier logic. Okay, let me tell you one simple example. Okay, so I will take some uh, Flipkart. Okay, Flipkart website. I'll take and I'll click this one, and if I go to this one and view source, if I take, so you can see HTML, all these things that is written. Okay, okay, here you can see many lines of presentation tier code is written here. Okay, so if we want to implement such kind of things for the Flipkart, then what we have to do for this side, for this all these things, what we have to do, we in our servlet class we have to write all these business like HTML code, right? So it will make difficult for the developer. So if I am a Java developer, backend developer, it is, I have no idea about, like, not that much, I am not pro in HTML, like in the front end technology, then how I can build that? This is a very complex job for a backend developer, right? So in order to, that is another use case I am giving. So if we provide in JSP file, we have said to the front end developer, hey front end developer, we need this kind of things we need to manage. So front end developer what will do? Front end developer will design this page in the front by using the front end technology, and whatever the backend code that is required we can do by using the servlet. Okay, that will be fine, right? It is making sense. I hope it is making sense to you. Okay, so this is another use case. Okay, and one more important feature, that is I have already mentioned. So whenever there is a change, we have to restart the server in case of servlet for each and every change. But in case of JSP, we no need to change. Okay. So whatever the code we are writing in the this JSP file, internally the JSP file are converted into the corresponding servlet. So there is a JSP translator is there which will convert this JSP code into the corresponding servlet code. We no need to explicitly, we no need to override the service method of the servlet, and we have to provide the code. We simply bother about the our implementation, what we want. Okay, what our application needs, that we are going to implement. Okay, okay, only we need to focus about our development. Okay, no need to bother about what it is going to happen. Okay, so I hope it will this whatever I have explained so far, it will give some idea about why we should use JSP even there is a servlet. Okay, also I have discussed what is the difference between servlet and JSP. You might have got some idea to use JSP. Okay, so far I have explained why JSP. You might have got the idea, overall picture why we should use JSP. Okay, so that's all for this video. In the next video, we'll come up with a new content. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome to Prakash IT. So today we are going to learn about one more topic on JSP, that is implicit object. So before jumping into the coding section, let me discuss about, like, what do you mean by implicit object, right? So let me create actually one class called suppose to show in demonstration purpose I am creating one test class. Okay, so in the previous in our servlet tutorial, what we are writing, we are writing print writer, right? Print writer, then something writer we are writing, right? Writer equals to once dot get writer. Okay, response dot get writer method we are calling, right? So what we are doing in this in our servlet class, what we are doing, we are writing the print writer is equals to new response dot get writer. So this is the print writer object we are creating, right? This is writer is nothing but what? Writer is nothing but our variable name. The object we are creating for the print writer, on that the writer is a variable name. For example, if I write employee employee emp is equals to new employee. Okay, new employee. Then what do you mean by that? Employee. So employee is the class. EMP is the reference variable, right? This is the variable name. Okay. So these variable names in JSP is nothing but called as implicit objects. Okay. I will show you. There are 8 to 9 implicit objects are there. Directly as usual, I'll show you on the documentation, right? So let me search Jakarta JSP docs. Okay. So if I go to this one and if I search for implicit objects, then if I click implicit objects, then as you can see implicit objects. So this is the what it is written variable name, a request, and this request from Jakarta servlet request. This is nothing but from the servlet. Okay, response also from servlet. Page context also servlet.jsp dot page context. This is nothing but this is the variable name. All these see count request response page context 4 response 4. So this is 4. Then application out config page. This is another 4 8 and one more is exception. Total 9 implicit objects are there. Okay, total 9 implicit objects are there by using which. So in servlet what we are doing, we are creating the reference variable like the variable name. On the variable name we are calling the method name or something what we want to perform. So here in case of JSP we no need to create the object, means the variable name. So it is there, it is created by the JSP itself. Okay, implicitly that is there. Okay, we no need to create explicitly. Okay, so what we can do, we can directly, if something we need, we are doing what we are writing in the servlet, we are writing request dot get parameter parameter name something, whatever we are sending that parameter name we are getting. So instead of creating the request object like request variable, what we can do, we can directly call on the request dot get parameter or response dot send redirect something like that. Okay, session. So similarly out we are writing print writer dot println something we are writing. So here what we can do by using this out session all these things we can develop our program. Okay, so as said before, what we can do, there is no need to write several Java classes, right here we are going to directly deal with the index.jsp page. Okay, so what I can do, I can write implicit objects. Okay, implicit object, for this is for implicit object, so that is why I'm writing this one. Okay, so what I can do, let me write, uh, let me call this one main. So for example, I just wanted to print the date. Okay, print the date. So what I can do, I can write date is equals to like java dot util dot on the date we can get that calendar dot get instant dot get time. So this is the date. Okay, if I want to something like uh, time zone, this is the time zone. So what I can do, instead of get time I can call get time zone. So I will get the time zone. If I run this, so what I'm going to get, I'm going to get the current time with the time zone which I am working currently working now. Okay, so that information I'm going to get. As you can see, this is Monday 18th. Okay, this is the date I am getting, and this is the time zone is nothing but Asia Calcutta. Okay, so this is the time zone and this is the information I'm getting. Okay, so what is the intention here to show this to run this? What I said before, what we can do, instead of writing whatever the Java code we are writing as part of servlet, or this is a simple class, right? We are writing this one. The Java code, whatever the Java code we are writing here in the class, what we can do, the same code we can write inside the JSP page. This is a index.jsp. This is the JSP page. So before writing that, we need to write some special tags that is provided by the JSP. I will discuss about this all these tags Okay, what is the importance, what is the use of these tags, and other tags also there. But for the time being, I am using this angular bracket like modulo symbol, and this is modulus and closed. Okay, so this is the tags I am using. So these tags, no need to worry. I will explain each and every tags in detail with example. Okay, no need to worry. For the time being, just remember whatever the Java code we want to write, that we are going to write inside this tag only. Okay, so I am going to paste this. Okay, let me delete this print. Okay, so after this one, what I am going to do, I am going to br, then another br. Okay, so this is the one and this is the one. Okay, I'm going to write. Okay, this is the two things I have written. Okay, so once I wrote that, so let me run this index page, index.jsp page. Okay, run tomcat jsp underscore basic. Okay, this I want to run. Okay, what I can do, I can choose JSP basics. So this is the one, apply, run. Okay, so the server is started. Okay, the server is started. Let me try to give the request out of this basics. Okay, so implicit objects as it is, like date is this one and time zone is this one, it is printing. Okay, I have not used anything else like Java class or something. So what is my intention here is how we can use the um, implicit object out. This is out is the first implicit object. Okay, okay, so I hope for this out implicit object, how we can use out, that is clear to you people. Okay, so in the next class, what I'm going to explain you, I'm going to explain another implicit object. Okay, so just I want to discuss one more thing. So I have written the Java code inside here. So let me tell you, I just wanted to write out dot print out dot print, then inside that what I want to print is hi, only hi. I'm just printing hi. Okay, see, I have not starting the server. Okay, if I go to the browser, if I try to reload, so you can see hi is also printing here. Okay, I have not started the server. So here I can say, in case of servlet, what we are doing, we are every time whatever the changes we are doing, we have to again restart the server, again we have to give the request from the freshly, right? But here what we are going to do, it is not necessary to restart the server, only we have to refresh the page. Okay, I'm refreshing the page, I'm getting this output, and this is the code. Every time whatever any code, if we do changes, then what, nothing we have to do, only we have to refresh the page. Okay, we will get this result. Okay, if another things also we want to show. Okay, if I go to the page view, view page source, what it is, HTML body HTML, what it is doing, we have the this is the, it is coming from the this 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 response is coming from the JSP page, but what we got, this is nothing but HTML. Okay, so the JSP translator, there is a JSP translator is translating JSP into the servlet. Okay, then then how servlet works, it will work in the same way. Okay, so today let me recap. Today what we have done, what we have studied, how many implicit objects are there in JSP, and what is the how we can make use of out the implicit object out. Okay, thank you. So today we are going to discuss one more implicit object, that is a request. Okay, as part of the request, whatever that is coming, JSP will create JSP will create implicit object, that is request. Okay, so that we are going to see as part of today's discussion. Okay, so in the last class, what we have discussed, about the out implicit object. I have shown you 9 implicit object. Among them, out we have discussed. Now today we are going to uh, see the usage of the implicit object request. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to do here is, like, what I'll do, I will create one HTML file. Let me user.html. Okay, user.html I will take. So inside that, in the body section, what I'll do, I will take before that what I'll take h1 user details form. Okay, user details form I will write user details form, and then I will write form and action I will write. So this is related to, example is related to a request implicit object. Okay, I will write implicit underscore request dot JSP. Okay, so this is the implicit request dot JSP. This is the form action, that is the URL. Okay, so what I'm going to here take here is like I will write username, and I will take one input from the user. Input type is equals to text, and value is equals to username. Okay, and what I'll do, input type is equals to submit, and value is equals to submit. Okay, so and here what I'll do beer. Okay, so I have taken one form, user form, where I'm taking the input. Okay, from that is the username I'm taking, and that I am submitting. Okay, so here what I'll do, I'll create another JSP page file, implicit request.jsp. Okay, so what I have written, on the server startup, if I run the user.html, so this action implicit underscore request.jsp, it will, this request on submit, it will redirect to the implicit request JSP. Okay, so here what I'm going to write, just uh, let me take the same form so that it will be easier. Otherwise, write HTML, then body, and here what I'll do, I will write first body, then slash html. Okay, we'll close that html, and here we'll close the body. How can you get the username as part of this JSP? Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to use implicit object out dot println, and here I will take so what we are writing, we are writing the username, and not username. What I'll do, hello dear, and who is the user that we just want. Okay, so here I'm going to take what I have told in the beginning. We are going to discuss about the implicit object request. So here, without creating like this one, request dot get parameter, we are doing right, we have studied as part of servlet. So it's the same kind of request, that is the part of HTTP servlet request. Okay, the implicit object that we are studying request, the implicit object request, that is part of HTTP servlet request. Okay, so request dot get parameter. Okay, get parameter, what is that? The key is username. Okay, this is the key we are going to get. Okay, once we get that, then what I'm going to do, I'm going to take one beer, then one more beer, and here we'll close the print. Okay, so what we are doing, this is the implicit object, the JSP, we are trying to get the username from this. Okay, so okay, so that's all, we are printing this one. Let's see, so what it is giving, what is the output we are getting by we have make use of the request implicit object here. Okay, so I'll show you whatever the request we are submitting, that we are getting or not. Okay, so that is user.html is the form. So what we'll do, we'll just take this one, and we'll try to run here slash user.html. User.html, it will load the form. Okay, so why it is username is coming. Okay, inside that what we have taken, value we have taken, or what, username. Okay, the value we have taken. Okay, so this should be name. Okay, so that is why, okay, no need to restart the server again. What we can do, we can again refresh that. Okay, so what we can do here, okay, we will pass some name. We'll pass the name as John. We'll try to submit. Once I submit, what it is doing, out.println request.get parameter username. Okay, what we have written, implicit object JSP request.get parameter username. This is the request. So here why we are getting this output. So we are getting the output because we have forgot to mention the tag. So in order to work with the Java code inside the JSP, what we are going to do, we have to make use of script, otherwise it will not work, right? So this tag and all I will explain you later, but the thing is that we just wanted to work with the request implicit object. So I'm going to submit the username John. So as you can see, so we got that hello dear John. Okay, so this is the output we got by using the request implicit object. Okay, by using the implicit object request also, what we can do, we can get the header information, request URI, what is the protocol we are using, that kind of information also we can get by using the request implicit object. So what I can do, so just I'm going to get this is the protocol I just want to print protocol. Okay, so this is the protocol. If I call the protocol method, so this is the protocol. Okay, protocol, and if I say request URI, request URI, so here we need to specify request URI is the method. Okay, okay. So what I have done, I have told like not only the whatever the user sending the request, as part of that we can capture, as well as here I'm just trying to print the protocol and the request URI. Okay, so what is the request URI? Just let me rename it request URI. So let me try to run that. What we are getting actually. Okay, as you can see, we got the protocol is this one, and request URI is /JSP basic implicit requested JSP. This is the request it is coming. Okay, so so this kind of information we can get by using the implicit object request. Whatever the request contains, that we can get by using the request implicit object. That was my intention. Okay, so here couple of things I have shown you. So if you want other options also, you can explore from yourself. Okay, so that is all about implicit object request. So in the next class we are going to learn about one more implicit object. Okay, thank you. Today we are going to learn about another implicit object, that is a response implicit object. Response implicit object is of type HTTP servlet response. Okay, whenever the user gives the request, then servlet container, what it will do, it will create one implicit object, right? That response type, response, the name is response. Okay, so now by using that, what we can do, I have already explained as part of servlet tutorial. By using the response object, what we can do, we can manipulate the response. So some kind of manipulation we can do by using that response object. Okay, so that I am going to explain as part of today's video. Okay, so today we'll see that how we'll work with the response implicit response object. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to do here is, like, I am going to create one search form. Okay, so let me create one HTML form, that is file HTML file, that is search form. This okay, search form. So this form action is equals to implicit underscore response dot JSP. Okay, so this is the form I have created. This will redirect on submit. This will redirect to this JSP page. Okay, so before that I just wanted to write the h1, so it will be user search form. Okay, so this is the form name, and what this will be displayed, and here I'm going to take input from the user. Okay, input type is equals to text, and name is equals to search query. Okay, and name equal to search query. Okay, so here I will write beer, and then what I'll do, I will submit that input type is equals to submit, and value is equals to submit. Okay, so this is the form I have written, and now I'm going to create the JSP page. Okay, so JSP file, so this is the JSP page I'm going to create. So in this JSP, what I am going to do here is, once this search firm submits the request by the search query, whatever the person wants to search, he will put, once the submit button is clicked, so it will redirect to implicit response.jsp. In the implicit response.jsp, I am going to capture that whatever the user sent. Now for what he want to search. Okay, so that is a Java code I just wanted to write. So for that I will write the tag. Okay, so here I will capture this string request. I'll take request equal to the implicit object is request dot get parameter. Okay, this is the implicit object I will take, and here I will close this one, colon, and here what is the implicit object? Search query. Okay, search query is the this is the key. Okay, so we have received the request parameter, whatever the user has submitted. Okay, so then what I am going to do, response dot send redirect. Okay, send redirect is the method of the HTTP servlet response method, right? So here I'm going to send to the URL. Okay, let me go to this one, and let me search. Yeah, okay, youtube.com. Okay, so here what I will do, I will search something called something I will search. Okay, so this is the query param is equals to dd. Here it is coming. So what I will do, I will take this one, and what I will do, I will provide the parameter, the whatever the URL I want to provide, that I will provide, and here I just append that query string, the request. I just wanted to append. Okay, so what it will do, it will redirect to this URL, and whatever the query string we want to search, this will be searched by the uh, search by the this URL. Okay, so what it will do, it will search based on the whatever the input we have provided. Okay, so that's all. So let me deploy this one. So server is getting started. Let me take this, and here what I will do, I will search this one slash search search form dot html. Okay, search form, it was search form dot html, user search form. Okay, so what I'll do, I will search servlet by Prakash IT. Okay, if I search servlet by Prakash IT, then if I hit submit, here we got the 500 error. That means some issue, our code is having some issue. Implicit response.jsp. Okay, so implicit response.jsp. Okay, oh yeah, so send, we have the spelling mistake while writing. Okay, so I think the issue is resolved now. Let me give the request. Okay, once I hit submit, then what it is doing, it is redirecting me to the YouTube, the whatever the URL we have provided, and it is searching whatever the content corresponding to that. Okay, so if I go to this, and we are getting all the result related to Prakash IT. Okay, Servlet tutorial, Servlet basic, Servlet course content, Servlet JSP overview, all the Servlet related to Prakash IT it is providing. Okay, so I hope the response implicit object that is from HTTP Servlet response that is clear to everyone. So that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with a new topic. Okay, today we are going to learn about another implicit object. Okay, so that is nothing but the config implicit object. Okay, that is as part of JSP. We are going to learn about config implicit object. Okay, so how we can make use of that, we are going to study. Config is used for the initialization configuration as we have studied as part of servlet, but here what we are going to do is the same config. This is as part of the servlet. This implicit object is a type of servlet config. Okay, so in order to mention the servlet configuration, so we are going to provide the config details, right? How we are going to get the initialization parameter, what we will configure that as part of JSP. Okay, so let me what I will do here is like I will create one form. Okay, so I will create one HTML form that is name it init init form dot HTML. Okay, so simply init dot form HTML. So here what I'm going to do, I'm going to write h1. So init param form. Okay, so simple, just to write this kind of init. We are dealing with the init param, right? Like the config param. So I will create one form here which will take the user input form. Action is equals to, action is nothing but action is equal to init param dot init param. Okay, so action only will take in this is the init param. So what we are going to here write here is like what we will write, will take the input from the user. Input type is equals to text, and I will write name is equals to same username. Some username will take here as well. So here what I have taken, like I have taken one input name. Uh, will take input name as the username. So on submit, I will write input type is equals to submit, then value equals to submit. Okay, submit. This is the form. This is the form init form. Only to redirect whenever user provide the username, it will redirect to init param dot JSP. We can provide dot JSP. Okay, this is the URL, right? Nothing but the URL. So what I am going to write here inside the web app, I will write the file called JSP init param.jsp. Here we will get, here we will receive the init param, right? So everything whatever the Java code we are going to write, we will provide here inside the tag, right? So here we are going to write the Java code, so we'll provide inside the tag, scriptlet tag. So here what we will write, we will get string uname is equals to request QUEST request implicit object dot parameter, get parameter. This is inside the tag. This is username will get, and this is the name we got. Okay, so in order to get the init parameter, we have to write the web.xml. Okay, so here inside that web.xml we have to write. Okay, let me get that information of web.xml. Okay, what I will write servlet tag is not here, servlet tag is not there. Okay, let me write the web.xml. These things I have copied, I have pasted this web.xml. URI is not registered. Okay, so form.xml we have to insert this one dependency dependency. This is Jakarta Servlet API, Jakarta Servlet. Okay, that's all. So now this might have gone. Okay, now it's fine. So what we are going to do here is like init parameter is the initial parameter. We are going to configure here. Okay, so we'll configure the servlet. Servlet name is, what is our servlet name? Servlet name is uh, config servlet. Okay, this is our config servlet. This is just a name, nothing to worry. Okay, so now, and then we used to write the servlet class, right? So here what we will write, we'll write JSP file. JSP file is, which is the JSP file? JSP file is the init param dot JSP. Okay, JSP file is the init param.jsp. Okay, this is fine. So now then what we will write, init param. Init param will write, init param is like, for example, we will write password, pass, only pass, and param value is, for example, this is Oracle. This is the init param we have provided here. So that is what we are going to get as part of this JSP. Okay, that is our intention by using the config implicit object. Okay, so here we have provided the servlet. So then the next thing is like servlet mapping. Servlet mapping. Inside the servlet mapping, we will provide the servlet name, and URL is, URL name is slash whatever the URL name we have provided here, providing the action init param.jsp. So that we are going to provide as part of web.xml here, right? No, this is not the correct one. So this is web.xml. Okay, so init param.jsp we have provided. Now init param.jsp we are going to get that init parameter. So out dot println. So this one pass will pass what is that? Init param. Init param. Init param is, what is the init param? So what we will get? So we'll get, use the config. This is the implicit object. Where the whole objective is here is to use this implicit object. Okay, config. We know everything. The how to, what is the init parameter, how to use that in servlet. We studied as part in detail in the servlet tutorial, right? So if someone have not studied, then he can visit that servlet tutorial, so he can find. Okay, so okay, fine. So now the thing is that, so how we will get config.get init parameter, get init parameter, get, I think I is the capital init parameter, then init parameter. Oh, what is that? The key is what is this key? Init parameter, the key is pass, right? I remember that is the key is pass. That is what we want to display, init parameter config. So again, one more closing bracket is required, I think. Okay, yes. So here, uh, here also username, and here also will print the out.println, println user, who is the user, we want to know. So uname. Okay, so this is the user. So that we have printed, and after printing, so what we want one thing like br plus. Okay, this is just one line break we are going to provide. Okay, this is the one thing we have provided, and this is the out.println init param config get init param. Okay, password we have provided. Okay, I think everything is fine. From web.xml init param we have provided. Fine. So now let's start. start with slash. So JSP file should be written we need to provide the slash, right? That is why it is crying. So let me restart again. Okay, now it is going through. So what I'll do, the application is deployed. Now let me access that. So init param.jsp, so the slash init param.jsp. This is the, oh no, not init the param.jsp, not init param.jsp, init form.html. Okay, okay, now access this one. Init param init, not init param.jsp, init form. Okay, form.html. Okay, this is the form, init param form. So what I'll do, I'll give Roy is the name. Okay, so user is as it is from the JSP page. We got that user is Roy and init param is Oracle. Okay, so what we have done here is like inside the JSP file, we are trying to get init param config dot get init param pass. Whatever the pass we have provided here in web.xml as part of init. So this pass, the value is Oracle. So here we are configured get init parameter pass based on the key, the value we got here. Okay, the whole objective here is like to how we can use the config, right? In without creating the object, how we can make use of the implicit object. We are trying to get the value. The whole objective is here. That's all for this video. So we'll meet in the next video. Thank you. Today we are going to learn about one more important topic, that is JSP scripting elements. What do you mean by scripting elements? Okay, so before that, let me tell you what is a JSP file. JSP file is a file which contains HTML code along with some Java code. Okay, so there is a big question mark. So HTML code you can write in this JSP file. Okay, that is fine, but the question here is how we can write Java code inside the JSP page. So for that, we are going to use one special technique to place the Java code inside the JSP file. So what we are going to do is like we are going to use some tags that is provided by the JSP. That tags we are going to discuss in this um, video. Okay. So before that, as I have said, the JSP file. Okay, let me tell you who processed this JSP file. The JSP file that is processed by the server. Okay, so as a response, the pure HTML code will be sent back to the browser. Okay, so actually where I have shown you a couple of examples, right? I am writing every JSP file inside the web app. So similarly, the JSP file always it will go in the web app folder. Okay, let me create one JSP file. Okay, that is a file. The file is scripting uh, scripting element.jsp. I'm naming this is a scripting element.jsp file. Okay, fine. So what my intention here is like I'm going to write some code that is so I have told in the beginning that the JSP file will contain the HTML code along with the Java code. Okay, I'll how we can write the HTML code. So HTML code starts with the HTML. Okay, HTML tag. Okay, we'll provide the HTML tag, then followed by then body, whatever the content we want to write. Okay, before that I want to write the header tag for the this one for the JSP file, what this page actually contains, right? So hello, welcome to JSP uh, scripting elements tag. Okay, so scripting element tag, and I will close the header. Okay, so I will close the header. Okay, this will be display on the top of the our page. Okay, fine. So let me close the HTML. How we will close? I will close the body first, then followed by followed by the HTML. Okay, HTML. Okay, I have closed the HTML tag. Now the thing is that, so we are just trying to write here some Java code. Java code. How we can write this Java code? So as I have told, there are couple of tags that is provided by the JSP, by using which we can write our Java code. Okay, that will, whenever we process this JSP, we will run this JSP file, then we will get the dynamic content. Okay, with the, instead of HTML, like instead of writing the Java code inside the Java class, what we are going to do here is we are going to JSP file gives the flexibility that we can even we can write the Java code inside the JSP file. Okay, so in order to write the tags in JSP, what we can do, we can represent the tags by angular bracket and percentage, and this one, whenever we have written some Java code, for example we have written some Java code and we want to end, so while ending again we have to do percentage and angular bracket. Okay, and here is the some Java code. For example, some Java code is the light xyz is the some Java code. Okay, so this is the Java code, this is the tag beginning, and this is the tag ending. So I have told three tags we have. The first one is scriptlet tag. Okay, first one is scriptlet tag. Scriptlet tag means, okay, let me write scriptlet tag. Okay, okay, the first tag name is scriptlet tag. Okay, how we can write the Java code inside the scriptlet tag? Okay, let me copy these things. Scriptlet tag is one thing, and down the line, one more. There are three tags that JSP is provide. One is scriptlet tag, one is uh, expression expression tag. Another one is declaration declaration tag. Okay, so the code how we will write that we are going to see. Okay, so this is first, this is the one is scriptlet tag, and second one is expression tag, and third one is declaration tag. By using scriptlet tag we can write our Java code inside the scriptlet tag, and by using expression tag also we can write the Java code, and declaration also, in declaration tag also we can write the Java code. But the thing is that, what is the difference between them? Here we are trying to learn how we can write the Java code inside the tags. Okay, the scriptlet tags, simply it will open the angular bracket and percentage. Here we are going to write the, so here we are trying to print the today days. Okay, today date, today date. Okay, today date is, I'm trying to write here new java dot util dot date. Okay, date is the it is from the Java code. Okay, whenever we run this JSP we will get the today days. Okay, so here we are trying to print the today's date. Okay, we are writing the Java code, so we will write the Java code inside the tag. So how the same code we are trying, the same new this date, it will print the same code how we can write by using the expression tag. For the expression tag, you know, right, we are going to write equal symbol or equals. Okay, so here we will write this, we are going to write the Java code inside that. Okay, the today's date also I will print here, and today's date, and here today's date. So here our intention is to print the today days by using the Java code. So here, by to write the the output, the response in the browser, what I am going to write out dot, will use the implicit object, right? Out dot print. Okay, new java dot util dot date. Okay, this will print the today date. Okay, and we will close the bracket. Okay, here we are going to give the this is once we complete our sentence, then we are going to give the semicolon. These detailed things we are going to, I'm going to discuss in detail, but for the time being I'm putting some Java code inside the tag. This is how the scriptlet tag is only open angular bracket and percentage. Okay, and in the expression tag it is equal to the equals and then expression. We'll provide the expression here. Okay. Okay, and here inside this what we are going to write, we are going to write not this is new, this is something date, and I'm going to write one function kind of display, and here is the thing java.util.date. Okay, the return type is java.util.date, and here it will write return java.util.date. What it will do, it will return the we have written one method, right, this one. So I'll write this code again here, and I will call this display function. Okay, how we call this one inside the okay, inside the declaration tag, what I have done, I have specified that one, I have declared one method of type date, and which will return new java.util.date. Okay, I have called this method. Okay, so what I want here is I want to print one br. Here means this one here, close this one, today's date, print this, then print this declaration tag. Okay, fine. Okay, we have written the Java code inside the scriptlet tag and the expression tag and the declaration tag. How we have written, what is the significance, and that I am going to explain as part of the next video. Okay, let me run. What is the output it is giving? The same output it is going to give for the scriptlet tag and the expression tag and the declaration tag. Okay. Okay. So I have provided learn basic slash then scripting element dot JSP. Okay. So we got okay, we got the error. Okay, so here actually in case of declaration we are going to provide the declaration symbol. We forgot that. Okay, and here expression no semicolon required. Okay, so now let refresh this page. Okay, so we have missed the semicolon here. So we have given that. So we have written one method. It will return the new date. We are calling the method here. So if I go to here and if I run, okay, so see the scriptlet tag. Okay, after that we have not given br. Okay, let me give the br. But why it is not detecting? Okay, now it's fine. So on running this on running this JSP page, so what we are getting, the scriptlet tag returning today date is this one, and expression tag also displaying the same response, and declaration tag also displaying the same response. So then what is the difference between the scriptlet tag, expression tag, and declaration tag? Then if the same Java code we are, so here what we have done, we have just kept some Java code inside the scriptlet tag. By what I have told, we can we can write the Java code inside. We can write, so here see, here we can write the Java code inside the tag. Here also we can write the tag. Here also we can write the Java code inside the tag. So there are three kinds of tag: declaration tag, expression tag, and the scriptlet tag. Those three tags we have just studied. Okay. So what is the difference between the scriptlet tag, expression tag, and the declaration tag, that we are going to see as part of the next video. Okay. And one more thing I just wanted to tell you, like I have already discussed in the beginning of this video, like the response, what it is, the response we are getting, that is the simple HTML page, right? Okay. So simple HTML code. If I go to the view source page, you can see this is HTML body, this is header, this is whatever the things we have written that, and this is the dynamic content. This is the dynamic content. Okay, this is the dynamic content only. So this is JSP content. So this kind of output we are going to, whenever this JSP page processed by the server, so it will return this kind of HTML content to the browser. Okay, so if I refresh, you can see if I refresh, then the dynamic content will change. All things remain same. Only the dynamic content, whatever the Java code, that is going to change. Okay, for every time, for every request. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next class. Today we are going to learn about one more important concept, like regarding the scripting elements, that is expression tag. Okay, in our last class we have covered all the tags, the three tags: expression tag, scriptlet tag, and the declaration tag. Okay, so today I will explain like how we are going to make use of the declaration tag. Okay, so for that, what I'm going to do here is, like, I will take one JSP file, like this is expression tag, right? Expression tag dot JSP. Okay, I have written one file, expression tag dot JSP. This is a file. So whatever the code we are going to write here as part of the expression tag dot JSP file, so that will write to the browser directly. So it will write to the response stream, right? No need to explicitly write. We are writing out dot print or println, something we are writing, right, to print into the browser. But in case of expression tag, we no need to write explicitly that out dot print something, right? Because it will directly, the expression tag, the code which you are going to write, the Java code, that is directly it will write to the response stream. Okay, so let us write the HTML code, HTML, then followed by body. Okay, then we'll write in some heading, and we'll write expression tag. Okay, so this is the things we are going to write, and this is completed. Then what I'll do, I will just close the body, I will close, then I will close the HTML. Okay, so that's complete. And here it will take the HTML, sorry, the expression tag. It will the code will start by angular bracket, then percentage, and with equal sign. Okay, equal symbol. Then whatever the this will go as expression. Okay, expression. Okay, this is the expression, and we'll close this by percentage and an angular bracket. Whatever the expression we want, we can pass here. Okay, so for example, we want to print today date, today date, today date. Okay, today date. So here what we'll do, new java dot util dot date. Okay, this is the thing we want to uh, print. Okay, today date. So what I'll do, I'll go to the this one, and I will directly run this one, the application. So once the application runs, then I'm going to take this one, and I will start here slash the page is expression tag dot JSP. Okay, the particular page. So today date is this one, it is printing well and fine. Okay, so this is the expression. So one more thing, I'm going to give one BR. Then what I'll do, right, instead of new date, what I want here is, like, I want to find, like, we'll take one string. The Java code is the will take one string, and we want to find, we want to make that string into two upper. Okay, for example, new new string, and what is the string? String is Prakash IT. Some is a capital, some is small, but we want to make it capital. Okay, so dot to, yes, to uppercase, right? This is the method, if I am not wrong. Okay, so the string, so what we'll do, we'll take this Prakash IT, make to upper to uppercase. Okay, to uppercase, and this one will be make to uppercase and Prakash IT. Okay, so here it will make this one. Okay, so fine. So what I'll do, we no need to rerun again. So what we'll do, we'll go to this browser and we will refresh this one. So make to upper Prakash IT. So what it is doing, it is making the whole content into the to upper. Okay, so this is what we can do. And if you want also, if you want, let me copy that. And what I want here is, I want to find the um, I will take two integer and I will find whether that is greater or not. Okay, so let me take is some 11 greater than 20. Okay, 20. So if I take that, then what will be the answer? So here what I'll do, I will take 11 which is greater than 20. Okay, so what it will do, it will compare, and whatever the result that is there, it will print either true or false. It will result true or false, right? So what I'll do, I'll go to that this one, the browser. I will refresh that page. I found that is 11 greater than 20. I found that false. Okay, this kind of expression we can provide by using the expression tag. Basically, this expression tag is useful whenever we are going to use the whenever we are going to print some kind of variable value. Okay, so basically expression tag is used to print the value of a variable or value of a method. So for that purpose expression tag is used. Okay, so that's all for this expression tag. So in our next video we'll come up with the new another two tag, that is scripting element. We have studied expression tag, so next one is scriptlet tag. Okay, the scriptlet tag also we are going to study as part of the next video. Okay, thank you. So today we are going to learn about another tag, that is the scriptlet tag. Okay, so as part of last video we have covered the expression tag, which is used to print the value of the variable or the value of the method. Okay, and similarly scriptlet tag also that is there. So what we can do, we can write our Java code inside the JSP page. Okay, so by using the scriptlet tag, what we can do, we can write our Java code inside the JSP page, and to print output the response from the Java code, what we can do, we can use out dot the in implicit object, right? That out dot print or println we can use to print in the to redirect the response to the into the browser. Okay, so what I am going to do here is, like, I will do write one, create one JSP page. Okay, JSP page, or else what we can do, expression tag we have created, right? So what I am going to do, I am going to expression tag, copy and paste, and here what I am going to do, I am going to write scriptlet tag.jsp. Okay, I renamed, see, scriptlet tag. Okay, so I will take the scriptlet tag, I will rename that, and this is the scriptlet tag. Okay, the scriptlet tag. So what I'll do, I'll write the scriptlet tag. Okay, let me refactor this name, cell scriptlet, then refactor rename to scriptlet. Okay, scriptlet, not scriptlet, scriptlet tag. Okay, rename to scriptlet tag. Okay, that is scriptlet tag. Okay, we have written. So here also what we can do, scriptlet tag will be written as not equal, only the tag angular bracket and the percentage, it will close. And here also, if you want something directly, if you want something to print here, and in the scriptlet tag, remember one thing, we have to close this one with the semicolon, okay, to print that. Okay, so again, if I want to print, okay, so I have not used the out.println. Okay, let me do one thing, make this line down so that it will be clear. Okay, what I'm going to do, out.print, and here I'm going to, okay, this is the line I'm going to copy, and here I'm going to paste. Okay, so here what we will print just simple Lucas IT. Okay, so this is the string I just wanted to print by using this scriptlet tag. Okay, so one more thing I just wanted to highlight here, though the JSP page is providing the facility to write the Java code inside the JSP page, but remember one thing, so we should not write actually many lines of code, Java code inside the JSP page. Because why? Because so it will be very difficult to maintain the JSP page and the Java code inside the JSP page, and this is actually not good. If there are many lines, if you are sure that you are going to write many lines of code inside the JSP page, so what we can do, you can write another Java file, so there you can put all the Java code inside the Java class, okay, instead of JSP file. So whenever there is a minimal lines of Java code, so what you can do, we can separate that code into the JSP file from the Java class. Okay, okay, no worries. So let me start this page with not these things. So what I'll do, oh, that is scriptlet tag. Okay, that is scriptlet tag dot JSP. Okay, so there what we are printing today date is this one, and the on the one string is we are printing. Okay, so this is how we can make use of the scriptlet tag. Okay, and this by using the scriptlet tag, what we can do, we can write the Java code inside this. Okay, but to write the expression, so we can make use of the expression tag. Okay, okay, so another expression is the scripting element is there, that is the what I can say, declaration tag, that we are going to learn as part of the next video. Okay, okay, so that's all for this video. Thank you. So today we are going to learn about another scripting element, that is the declaration tag. Okay, so for that, what we are going to do here is like expression tag or scriptlet tag. So similarly, we are going to write, instead of write, what we can do, we have written this one scripting element, right, the scriptlet tag. Okay, so what we can do, we can copy and paste, we can change the name, that is declaration tag. Okay, declaration tag we can write, and here declaration tag. Okay, declaration tag dot JSP. Okay, so declaration tag is also what I have said, declaration tag is used for the method declaration or the variable declaration. Okay, so what I can do, I can write the declaration tag. Okay, declaration tag, and here what we will do, instead of this one, what I can do, this will be, okay, let me call this method. Okay, instead of this one, what I'll do, I will write another here declaration tag. We will write the declaration tag by using angular bracket and percentage and exclamatory. Okay, exclamatory symbol. This is the declaration. This is the declaration syntax. Okay, and inside that we will declare our variable. Okay, so variable means a variable or method. So here I am going to write one method string display. So what it is going, I am writing one method. Okay, so I will take that return type is display is the return type, and I am going to display that. Okay, so it will take another string as input, so str. So it will take one input, and inside that what I am going to write, I am going to write out dot println. Okay, out dot println. What I'm going to write, I'm going to just print that whatever the this one is there, so string it will return. Okay, so the display method is taking the one string input, and what I'm going to return the same str. Okay, whatever the data it is sending, so that str I'm going to display. And what I'll do, I'll make it to lowercase. Okay, what I'll make it to 2 lowercase. Okay, so inside the scriptlet tag, what I'm going to do here is, like, I'm going to call that method. Okay, so instead of scriptlet tag, what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the expression tag. Here I will call here what I'll do, I'll call the simply I will call the display method by passing welcome. Okay, welcome as the string. I'm going to call from this. Okay, so instead of this one, what I'll take only the scriptlet tag. Okay, so here what I'm doing, I'm calling the display method here inside the scriptlet, inside the declaration tag. What I have done, I have declared the method, this method. What I am doing, I am returning the string, whatever the string it will come, I am just lowering, and I am returning. Okay, so I have called that method. I have called the method, and I just wanted to print out here. Okay, so in if I don't want to uh, if I don't want like this one to print directly into the browser, we can make use of the what the expression tag. Okay, so directly it will print to the browser. Okay, so declaration tag, so let me declaration tag dot JSP. Okay, so what it is doing, so it is simply printing the welcome in the lowercase, right, in small letter. Okay, small case. So what I'm doing, w is this one, and if I do instead of lower, what I'll do, I'll make it to uppercase. So if I rerun this one, so what you got, like, it is in the format of welcome, like in the capital format. Okay, so the intention here is the how we can use the declaration tag means, so if there is a chance that, like, we want to write our method declaration or variable declaration, in that case, so we can write that declaration kind of code inside the declaration tag. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the new video in the next class. Okay, thank you. Today we are going to explain about JSP directives. So I will tell you what is JSP directives and how we can make use of the JSP directive. Okay. So let's see what is a JSP directive. JSP directives are instruction to the JSP container that describes what code should be generated. That means, so whenever we are starting our server, so it gives, if we include that if we add that JSP directives in our JSP page, that gives the instruction to the JSP container that what action to be performed. Okay, so JSP directives tells to the container what actions to be performed on the JSP page. Now we'll see the syntax of the JSP directive. So what is the syntax? Syntax is angular bracket percentage, then the @ symbol we have to specify. Okay, then then directive and attributes. Directive is nothing but what kind of directive we want to provide. Okay, it may be a page directive or include or some other directives we want to specify. So that we are going to see next. Okay, so attribute, like what attribute we are going, there are two things, directive and the attribute. Directive or what kind of directive, and attribute into what attribute we are going to provide. For example, I can say we want to import. Okay, we want to set the content type, so that kind of attribute we are going to provide. Okay, and corresponding value, if you are importing the package we are going to provide. If you are setting the content type, what kind of content we are going to set, that we are going to provide as part of this. Okay, this is the syntax of the JSP directives. Okay, basically there are three types of JSP directives available. Okay, such as first one is page directive. That page directive that is for the whole JSP page, that will like applicable to the whole JSP page. Okay, that there are also include directives are also there. Include directive means what you want to include. Okay, while working with the JSP file or JSP page, then what you want to include. Okay, it may be a text file, it may be JSP file, it may be HTML file, whatever we want to include. In detail we are going to study each and every directives. Okay, so for the time being, what I am doing, I am providing the basic introduction about the directives. Okay, to understand what is what, then I am going to explain each and every directives with an example. Okay, no need to worry as such. Okay, so the third directives is taglib directives. So what are the tags? You might have heard the tags. Means you are tagging someone. Okay, so it is the main meaning is same here as well. Okay, the taglib, what kind of library we are going to tag in your while working with the JSP pages. Okay, now is the time to see what is a page directive. Page directive, as I have said, that page directive is applicable to the whole JSP page. Okay, there are multiple page directives are there. Okay, we'll see one by one and what is the job of the each page directives. Okay, so page directives defines the attribute that apply to an entire JSP page. Okay, so how the next thing is how we can write the syntax of the page directive. Page directive, I have told you the angular bracket percentage and at the rate. I have shown you like the directive. What is the directive? Is a taglib directive or page directive. Now the time now we are discussing about page directive. So here we will provide the page. Page is the attribute. Sorry, directives and attribute and attribute equals to value. Okay, these types of page, then attribute. What kind of attribute we are going to change according to our need. Okay, and what is the corresponding value we will provide, and we will close that one by percentage and angular bracket. This is the syntax of the page directive. Okay, so what typically a JSP page directive contains. Okay, we'll discuss. There are actually 9 to 10 or something more than that, even more than that. We'll discuss each and every one. Okay, as part of this video. Okay, we'll see. First one is the import attribute. Okay, how we will write? We'll write percentage at the rate page import equals to the class. The import attribute is used to import the class or the interface. Okay, the next thing is the content type. What content type defines? This defines MIME type of the HTTP response. The default value is text or HTML. Okay, whatever the response we are the JSP is sending, that what kind of content type it should include, right? That is a MIME type, means application, a word, text or HTML, some format. Okay, but the default value is text or HTML. And the next attribute is extends. Similar to Java class, we are extending, like so. Basically in JSP we are going to, we will get like very less working on the extends, all these things. Okay, but the extends is the similar to the Java classes. We are going to work on that. Okay, so the next is info. Info means we'll share the information regarding the JSP and and in the latter, what we'll do, we'll get servlet info, the information. Okay, so no need, just understand what is what. I will explain each and every with the example. Okay. Okay, so the fifth one is buffer. So the buffer attribute says the buffer size. Okay, the buffer size, what should be the buffer size, and all these things. Okay, so buffer, we are going to provide how much the buffer size should be. The default value is some 8 KB, if I am not wrong. So if you don't provide, the default size will be given. Okay, so this attribute also we can provide. And the sixth one is the language, the scripting language used in the JSP page. Okay, the by default the scripting language is the Java. The default language is Java. So whatever the language we want, that we can provide as part of the language attribute. Okay, the seventh one is EL ignored. To ignore this attribute is used to ignore the expression language. Okay, so that we are going to see. And the eighth one is thread shape. Okay, so this attribute we are going to use as part of multi-threading purpose. So whenever we are working with the multi-threaded environment, at that time, how we can make use of each thread shape, that we are going to see. Okay, so ninth one is auto flush. Okay, auto flush gives the instruction to flush or clear the buffer when full. We have provided the buffer. So if you are using auto flush as the attribute, then what it will give, it will give the instruction to the container that whenever this so and so, whatever the memory we have provided, like the buffer we have provided, if that is full, then what you do, you auto flush, in auto clear, you clear all these things. Okay, so then the next one is 10th one is the session indicates whether the page requires an HTTP session or not. Okay, that is related to HTTP session. If you want to work with the HTTP session, what we can do, we can provide the session attribute. Okay, and the 11th one, the error page. Okay, so error page is nothing but it used to define the error page. If you want to want to use the error page, so that time we can include this attribute, that is error page. Okay, and 12th one is the is error page. Error page is used to declare that the current page, whatever the page that we are working with, that page is to be the error page. Okay, you might have got the idea that what is JSP directives, and how many types of JSP directives are there, and what is the syntax of each directives. And then we have discussed our first directive, that is page directive. What is the syntax we have learned, and as part of that, what it includes, whatever the attributes that it contains. Okay, so that we have also discussed. Okay, that's all for this video. Thank you. So today we are going to start the directives. Whatever the directives we have studied as part of the last session, we are going to start the one of the directives of JSP, that is import directives. Okay, okay. So how we are going to work with the import directives, that we are going to see as part of today's video. Okay, so for that, what I am going to do here is, like, I have created the folder structure, the web app. So inside the package com.prakash.it, I'm going to create one class, Java class, right? Class name is calculator. Calculator is the class I have created. Calculator is having one method. Okay, public return type is int, and the method is all about to calculate. Okay, calculate, and what it will take, it will take one argument int a comma int b. It will take two argument, and the return, it will return the sum of the arguments a plus b. So calculator class is having one calculator method which will perform the addition of the two numbers. Okay, so that is the things. Okay, so now if you go to the index.jsp, so it is the here name it as calculator app. We are developing calculator app. Okay, so inside that, what I'm going to do here is, like, what is the things I want to do. We want to find the sum. Okay, sum of number 10 and 20. This is the sum we want to find. Okay, so what I will do, I will write the Java code here. Okay, which will find the sum. So So scriptlet tag I will use here, scriptlet tag, and I will close that scriptlet tag, and inside the scriptlet tag I will write the Java code. Okay, Java code is nothing but I will create the object of the calculator class. Calculator uh, calc is equals to new calculator. This is the object I have created. How we are creating the object of a class, the same way I have created the object of the class, and now I'm going to call the method. Okay, calc dot calculate. Okay, calculate, and here I will pass 10 comma 20. This is a simple method I have taken. I just took here the simple method, so I'll store the result in a um, uh, result. Okay, this is the simple code I have written here. What I can do, I can do out.println to store to display the response in the into the browser. Okay, so but instead of what I am doing, instead of writing out.println, I will use the expression tag. Okay, expression tag starts with this one, and close with close with angular, and expression is nothing but with equals. Okay, equals, and simply response, it will directly write to the uh, response response stream, right? So we no need to write the explicit out.println. So that is why I have taken this one. Okay, whatever the result I am getting out of this scriptlet tag, that I am directly printing. Okay, that is fine. Up to this is fine. Okay, let me run this JSP file. Okay, JSP, and here if I go JSP and directives import. Okay, and I will run this. Okay, let the intentionally what I have done, I have I have started the server. So what I will do, I will take the context path and try to run that, and directly I will give the index.jsp. Okay, index.jsp. Just see what issue we got. 500 error, internal server error. What is the exception we are getting? Just closely look. Unable to compile the class JSP on okay, calculator an error occurred line number 6, JSP file index.jsp. Calculator cannot be resolved to a type. Okay, so whatever the calculator inside the JSP line number 6, whatever the object we have created, this line in the JSP file, it is not finding the calculator class. That is the issue here. Okay, so intentionally I have not included that. Okay, only the object I have created to show you what is the importance of import directives. Okay, so here if you are like creating the object of another class, then what you are doing inside the outside the package, then that class you need to include. Include means that class you need to import, but here inside the JSP how we can import that. Okay, so for import, what we have to do, we have to, I have already told the syntax. This is at the rate, and this is the page directive page. This is for the complete page, and this is the directive. And what is the attribute? Attribute is import. Attribute is import is equals to double quote, and inside that what I am going to write, com dot prakash it dot calculator, right? Calculator. Okay, this is the calculator class. This is inside com dot prakashit dot calculator. This is the class. Okay, and for ending, what I'll do, I'll do close this one. This import I have closed. This class I have imported, right, inside the JSP. This is the syntax to import one Java class. Okay, inside the JSP file. Okay, so now if I go to the browser and if I refresh this browser, now you will get the answer. Sum of number 10 and 20 is 30. Okay, we got the output. So what you understood here is like how to use the directive import inside the JSP file. Okay, this is the first directives we have learned as part of the um page directives. Okay, And in the that's all for this video. In the upcoming video, I will come up with a new directives. Okay, I will see multiple directives are there, so we'll study one after another. Okay, that's all. Thank you. In our last class, we have completed the page directive import attribute. Okay, so what I have done here is like the JSP directives import that module I have renamed actually. Okay, so today we are going to learn about another directives. Okay, I will show you how we can you make use of another directories. Okay, so let me show you the example. The calculator of the sum is 10, 10 and 20 is 30. This is the previous example. Okay, by using the import. Okay, I hope you have remembered. So now what I'm going to do here is I'm going to so here in the previous example we are importing the class and we are getting the output on the over the browser. Okay, but here I'm going to use one new attribute, that is content type. Content type. What do you mean by content type? Content type is nothing but whenever the request comes to the JSP page, then the whatever the response will go out from the JSP page, then the format we are going to say we are going to set like what this is the actually this is the MIME type. The what kind of MIME type it should execute, right? There may be some text file, text or HTML format or application word file. So some kind of response this content type is attached with the response. Okay, so what I'm going to do here is like I will say application slash ms word. So whenever the response will generate, then it would be a ms word format. Okay, so now nothing, no need to restart because it's a JSP page. So what I'm going to do here is like I will refresh this page. So here what I have done here is like I have used the content type as application slash ms word. So whenever I will give the request, then the response it will generate instead of browser, it will generate one what kind of file, like that is a ms word files. Okay, so if I refresh this page, as you can see, it will generate this one open file index.jsp. See, as you can see, this is a word file, right? So you can see that we are getting the response in the ms word format. Okay, calculator app and sum of 10 is 10 20. Okay, this is that's all. Okay, so we have changed the content type. So now what I'm going to show you, like, okay, so here what we have written some code. Okay, that is the happy flow is happening. Okay, so if any error or any exception you got, any kind of error you got while executing this page. Okay, so at that time what you are going to do? So in case of error scenario, there should be one some error. It will throw error, right? So what we have to do? We can write our error page. Okay. So what I can do? I can write that file uh, error error.jsp error.jsp. Inside that error.jsp, what I can do? Simply I can copy these stuffs and I will modify accordingly. Error.jsp, and here this is the error message. Okay, this is the error message we are going to capture here. Okay, error page. Whenever something happen inside the index.jsp, then if some error is occurred at this page, then what I am going to do here is like I will redirect this error into this error.jsp page. Okay, in order to do that, I have to do, I have to include one more directive, right? That is error page. Error uh, page. I have to configure error page. That error page name is error error or error dot JSP. Okay, so whenever any exception occurs, then this error will redirect to the error dot JSP page. Okay, so what it will do, it will give some error. So that kind of code I have to write here. Okay, what I have to write, I will take the help of expression tag. Expression tag, no need to write something. So what I will do, I will write 10 divided by 0. If I divide, if I write this code, then obviously if I divide some number divided by 0, then we will get arithmetic exception. So on sharing this on getting this exception, what it will do, the JSP from this JSP file, so what it will do, the container will throw this like redirect this error message to the error page. Okay, so here we are going to capture that error. How we will capture? We are going to capture by the exception. Okay, so we will print that exception, percentage, then equals the implicit object is exception. I have told you, I have in the beginning of our class, in the beginning of our class, I have told you implicit object 9 to 10 implicit object. So exception is the implicit object. So any kind of exception happen, that we can capture through the exception. Since it is a expression tag, so no need to write output stream, right? So it will print the exception in the output stream. Okay, but okay, so this error page is something like it's a error page. Okay, so whenever some error we want to display here, this page we have to make as error page. So for that, what we have to write is like error is one more directive we have to write here. Okay, we have to include error. This page is error page. Okay, what we have to write is error page. The tag is error page, that is true. Okay, this is the error page. That means we are saying this page is error page, true or false. If it is true, then this whatever the exception it is showing in the inside the error page. Okay, now let me go to this one and let me refresh this one. Okay, so error message we got, error message, that is java.lang arithmetic exception by 0. Okay, arithmetic exception divided by 0 we got. So here what we have seen that we have seen like whenever we are using the directive content type, then that format it is going to generate. Okay, and if any error occurs inside the JSP page, and how we are going to handle that error. Okay, so here we are going to we are redirecting that error into another JSP file. Okay, where our exceptions message except like error stops are configured. Okay, so we are capturing the I mean to say, like where our exception is configured here, like we are capturing that exception here. Okay, so I hope this is clear, right? So we have, so far we have completed 3 directives, that is import directives and content type, and no, 4 directives: import, content type, error page, and each error page. Okay, the 4 directives we have completed as part of page directives. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video, okay, with a new content. Thank you. Today we are going to discuss about another JSP directive, that is include tag directive. Okay, include tag directive, how we can work by using include tag directive, that we are going to see as part of today's video. Okay, so in the last class we have covered almost all the page directive attributes. Okay, so that is completed. So now the today agenda is to cover uh, include tag directive. Okay, so basically what is the purpose of include tag directive? Okay, in JSP the include tag directive is used to include the content of another JSP file or HTML file or a text file. Okay, that we want to include. So whenever there is a scenario that some content we want on each page. For example, we are considering the same content we are going to print as part of the same all pages, right? For example, the timestamp we want to print at the bottom of the page. Okay, and at the top of the page, for example, this is a page. At the top, we want to print something like welcome message, or at the end of the page, we want some kind of some kind of timestamp. Okay, so in that case, that is just kind of static content, right? So whenever there is a static content, we want to print at every page. So instead of writing that same content in on each page, better to write the content in different two pages and include in every pages. Okay, so that we are going to demonstrate as part of today's video. Okay, what my intention here is, like this is, this is our index file. Let name is include tag directive. Okay, tag directive, this is the tag directive. And what we want here is, we want to include the some content. Okay, we want to include the some output, some result content before this index.jsp content executes. Okay, that is, that we can say I'm considering that is the header element. Okay, so for that, what I can do, each element we are starting at the angular bracket percentage, and for the directive things we are considering at the rate. Okay, so here we are working with the include directive. Okay, so for that, include what we are going to include, we are going to include one file. So include directive is file, the attribute is file is equals to what we are going to pass, the file name. For example, footer dot JSP. Okay, this is the file, this is the file we want to include, the content of the file we are going to include. Okay, so this is the footer.jsp. Okay, let me quickly create the footer.jsp file. Footer.jsp I'm going to create. So here I'm going to create HTML, then body, inside the body, and let me close that. Okay, slash body first, then HTML. Okay, so HTML will be closed. Here I'm going to write some welcome message, so I can make use of expression tag, no need to out.print something. Okay, so percentage, then equals, expression means equals, then the some dummy string. Okay, so for example, welcome to Prakash IT. Okay, Prakash IT, who are the visitor is visiting the particular page. So the visitor should be should see this welcome message at the header of the page. Okay, the or okay, so this should be okay. I have made it footer, right? So this should be a header, not footer. So header means top, right? So header. So let me rename it, refactor rename, instead of header let me footer instead of header.jsp. Okay, so this should be included. Okay, so index.jsp, and here the same content I want some date information should be uh, printed, the timestamp here are the execution of this content, so some date information should be printed. Okay, include file, some footer.jsp. Okay, footer.jsp, so that file I want. So here I'll go and I will create one file, so footer.jsp, where I will include header.jsp, the same content I will copy, and here I will print the time means new date. So new date is something that is from the java.util.date package. Okay, so what I'm going to here do here is, like, I'm going to include that, I'm going to import that. Okay, instead the syntax to import some package or the classes or interface. So what is that? At the rate page, so it will be for the it will for the whole JSP page. Okay, page and page directive, and import attribute is equals to, what is that package name? Java dot util dot date. This is the package. Okay, this is the package we are going to we have imported. Okay, so this is the package. From this, date is the date, and this will create the object and it will print the current date. Okay, So that I'm going to include. Okay, index.jsp.footer.jsp, and this will be the printed, and we have included the header.jsp. The header.jsp content will be included first, then it will print this one, and at the end of footer it will be printed. Okay, uh, the footer.jsp. Okay, so this is our intention to work with the include tag directives. Okay, fine. So what we are going to do now is like we are going to run this one. Okay, let's see how it is behaving. Tomcat include, then include tag directives, include tag directives, include tag directives, apply, run. The server started. So let me take the context path, and I will start the index.jsp. Okay, if I hit, you can see the response. Okay, so this is the header things, welcome to Prakash IT, and this is the content of the index.jsp file content, and this is the timestamp. Okay, so these two things, header and the footer things, we can include for each page. So how what we are going to achieve, the same include directives, include tag directives we can use. Okay, so instead of writing the same code, what we can do, we can include that that content, the file content. Okay, so one thing I would like to mention here is the index.jsp file is having the content include tag directives. Okay, and at the time of running, so at the runtime, the information of the index.jsp file is increasing. Okay, so the size of the file, it is going to be increased at the runtime. Okay, so in the next class we'll meet up with a new topic. Okay, thank you. Today I'm going to give some brief introduction regarding JSP action tags. Okay, there are JSP is having 7 to 8 action tags which are very much important while developing the code. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to remember all these tags as part of this course, and we have to work on each and every tag. Like I will first give the introduction about the each tag, and then I will provide one example for each tag. Okay, so that the concept will be clear for you people. Okay, so this is very important as part of this JSP tutorial. So let's see what do you mean by okay, let's see first what is JSP action tags. Okay, JSP action tag is used to perform some specific tasks. Okay, so what do you mean by that? Okay, whenever while working with the JSP pages, so there may be a chance that some request or some response we have to forward while dealing with the response. So at that time, whenever the user gives the request, we have to process that request, and we have to include some response into that, and final response will send to the client. Okay, so that we have seen as part of servlet while studying the servlet. Okay, so there you might have remembered like request dispatcher, where we have included we have forward method and include method, and another one is like response.send redirect. Okay, these are the elements you might have come across while studying that JSP, sorry, servlet. Okay, but here the question here is like how we can make use of like how we can work similar kind of task by using the JSP action tag. Okay, let's see the JSP action tags one after another. Okay, so first JSP action tag is JSP colon forward. So whenever we are writing any JSP the action tag, so what we have to write, we have to write JSP then colon. Okay, then the action tag name, the forward. From the forward keyword, you might have like might have understood that this is the forward. This will perform some forward action, right? That means forward the request and response to another resource. Whenever we are working with the JSP page, whenever there is a need that we need to forward the request or response to the another resource, it may be HTML, JSP, or text file, some another resource. Then in that case, we can make use of JSP colon forward tag. Okay, and the second action tag is JSP colon param is the JSP action tag. Okay, so here what we will do, we will set the parameter value. For example, we are sending the request. Okay, so what we can do, within the forward request some parameter we can set, so that parameter can set, and somewhere we'll get that parameter. Okay, so that is the job of the param action tag. Okay, and the next is JSP include, likely to forward. So include is something like JSP action tag which would include to another resource. Whenever we are working with a form, we have studied in the servlet, when working with the form we are including some response from the another servlet, and finally we are merging together and sending. So we are including. Okay, or any error pages is there, error occurs, then that time we are including some resource. Okay, some another resource to the error page or something, some. So in that case we can make use the include tag. Okay, and similarly use bean, set property and get property, these three things, that is for the, that provides the flexibility to work with the bean, Java bean. Okay, so Java bean, Java class, that property, setter, getters, all this is called Java bean, plain Java bean class. So in order to work with the Java bean, so in JSP we can use up JSP colon use bean. Okay, and if we want some setting the property of the Java to the Java bean, then we can use JSP.set property. Okay, or to get the value we can use the get property. So these kind of tags, like action tags, we can use. Okay, and seventh one is the JSP plugin. Plugin also embed another component such as applet. So this plugin also we are going to see. And finally the JSP fallback can be used to print the message if plugin is working. It is used in the JSP plugin. So whenever working with the JSP plugin, we'll work with the JSP fallback as well. Okay, these are the 8 tags we are going to see one after another. What I'll do, I will provide each and every tag with an example. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next class with the first action tag, that is JSP forward action tag. Okay, thank you. Today we are going to work on the our JSP action tag, that is forward action tag, JSP forward action tag. Okay, so I have created the folder structure. In the last class we have discussed regarding I have provided the introduction to JSP action tag. Okay, so here what I'll do, so today's topic is like JSP forward action tag. Okay, so what I'll do, I will index.jsp, I will make it as like heading is JSP some action tag. Okay, so today's topic is like JSP forward. Whenever the request comes, so as I have told, the job of the forward tag is to forward the request to the another resource. So here I just wanted to demonstrate the forward action tag. So what is the job of the forward action tag? So what it will do? It will forward the request to the to the another resource like JSP page, HTML or text file or something. Okay. So what we have to do? We have to provide. So the syntax we have written that JSP colon forward. Okay, forward. So I have started the JSP dot colon forward, then page is equals to, what is that page is equals to, for example, whenever the request comes to the index page, the user will redirect to the welcome page. Okay, welcome dot JSP. Okay, this is the page, I have started. So what I have to do, again I have to close this, okay, just let me close this. This is the tag, I have closed. Okay, if I don't include anything, so this is the one, we can there are two aspect, like directly we can forward this request to the another page, or if we want we can include something inside the JSP colon forward tag. Okay, like it may be a param or something. Okay, for the time being what we are going to do, we are not including any parameter into the JSP forward. Simply we are just forwarding our request to the welcome.jsp. Okay, so what I'll do, I will create the class JSP file. So welcome.jsp file, I'll copy the content from here, and I will paste. And what we'll do, Instead of forward, I will cut this, and here I'll put this as well, and here I will put uh, welcome to JSP forward action tag. Okay, this is the message. This is the message I kept in the welcome page. Whenever the user gives the request to the index.jsp page, then that request will go from like forwarded from the index.jsp page to welcome.jsp. Welcome.jsp, we are printing, simply printing this message. Okay, so that we are going to my intention is to familiar with like how we are going to work with the JSP forward action tag. Okay, so let me start this server. So what I'll do, I'll check how it is behaving, whether it is providing the this response or not, like welcome message or not. Okay, this is we are using only without any parameter. Okay, so after this execution, I'll show you like how to work with the parameter as well. Okay, so index.jsp. If I okay, as you oh sorry sorry, so this is my bad actually. Uh, so what I have done is like I have started the include that tag directive. So that is the issue we are getting. Okay. So instead I should start this application instead. I should deploy this application to the server. Okay. This is JSP forward action tag. JSP forward action tag, then apply, then run. Okay. Fine. So instead of that, what I'll do, I'll go to this the same, and I will paste this one index.jsp, index.jsp. Then if I hit expecting JSP on a standard action name value attribute index.jsp. Okay, close. Have actually close this. Okay, then if I start. Okay, so it is returning. I'm not sure like what I have done is like I was closed the tag like this JSP forward, but I don't know like why it was giving issue. So what I have done is like I have closed this one. Okay, so if I are closing outside, then it is expecting actually if I do that, see, I have not closed like this. Okay, let me control Z. Okay, this is how I have closed. What you see, it is this one is expecting. If I refresh this one, it is expecting like it is expecting JSP colon param. This tag it is expecting. Okay, JSP colon param with standard with name and value attribute. Okay, so this is the things it is expecting. So what I have done is like control. Okay, if I do JSP forward page equal to, it will redirect to this page, and I have closed that tag. Okay, if I again rerun this page, so you can see the welcome page message it is displaying welcome to JSP production tag. Okay, that is fine. Okay, so this is what I have explained like without any parameter. So if I want to include any parameter, then what I can do, I can include this parameter as a tag, and param name name is equals to name is equals to uh, for example email is this is the email, and key value, and value is equals to what is that, value is equals to mm, smith at the rate gmail.com. So this is the value I have given. Okay, and I'll close this tag. Okay, so this is the one I have closed, and JSP forward I have closed. Now in this forward, while forwarding, I have included one more parameter like param, that email, and this is the value, this is the key, this is the value. So whenever we need this kind of directly only direct okay, the thing is that like we can we can forward the request to the some directly to the page. So here some additional things I am doing. I am in with the forwarding, I am sending the param, the key value format. Okay, what I am going to do here is like I am going to receive that request, that parameter. Okay, so here what I can do, I can use make use of expression tag. Okay, percentage, then equals, and I will close that percentage and this one. Okay, and here what I'll do, I'll write that request implicit object is request dot get parameter, and the request parameter name is what? Parameter name is email. Okay, we have given email. Okay, if I print this email, we are trying to get the request parameter email, from the key is email, and the value what it will come, Smith. The value should come smith@gmail.com. Okay, so let me go to this browser and let me refresh this one. Okay, so now the message is displaying and the value is displaying smith@gmail.com. So this is how we can work with the JSP forward tag without parameter, and JSP colon forward tag action tag with the parameter, with parameter and without parameter. Okay, I hope this JSP forward action tag is clear to you people. Okay, and as I have promised, like in the next class, I will come up with a new action tag. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video. Thank you. Today we are going to learn about one more important JSP action tag, that is JSP include action tag. Okay, so what is the purpose of JSP include action tag? JSP include action tag, the main purpose of that is whenever the user requests something, so if we want to include with the request, if you want so user request to the index.jsp page, so from the index.jsp we need some response, and we want also from the another resource. For example, it may be HTML, JSP or Servlet. From that resource, it should collect some output, and it will embedded means it will merge the output of the index.jsp and forward to that response will send back to the client. Okay, that is the whole purpose of the JSP include tag. So how we can going to achieve that? Okay, as usual, like I have created the JSP include action tag folder structure. So in the inside the index.jsp, what I'll do, I'll write here just welcome to site. So this is the header. Okay, and inside the body I just want to include the another resource output. Okay, so for that what I'll write, JSP colon include, JSP colon include, then page is equals to, for example, we want to do some operation, right? It is a this page will load at the time of request. So better it should give, like whenever there is a requirement of dynamic content, so we can so for the dynamic and static, both scenario it will work, but it is best suitable whenever there is a chance that we may get dynamic content. So whenever there is a necessary for the dynamic content, then at that time we should use this JSP include page. So we want okay, let me think, like what should we give? Okay, we just want to print the time. Okay, so take the page name as display time, display time dot JSP. Okay, so this should be the page. Okay, and this is the include page. After this will be printed, and this will give the dynamic content, and after that I just want to print one more thing, like this one percentage is means expression tag. I just want to print uh, some content in the sense like please. So after the response we got display time.jsp, the time we got, then we want to add another content out of that. Okay, please visit again, visit some dummy code, right? So display.jsp will create another display.jsp page. Okay, so before that let me close this one, the expression tag. Okay, expression tag will close, and here I will create one file, new file, expression display time.jsp. Here I will copy this HTML code and will change accordingly. So this body and here this one I will change. So I want current current time. Current time is equals to, what is that current time? New new date. So if I take new date, then what we have to do? We have to include like import that tag. Okay, for that import we have studied, right? Page directive, page attribute, right? So angular bracket percentage and then at the rate, then one space page, then import is equals to, what is that? Java dot util package. Okay, java dot util dot date. Okay, this is the package, and after that we will should close this tag. Okay, this will import the class and this will print the current time. Okay, this is the index.jsp. Okay, now what I have done is, like, I am printing this one and it will include this display.time. Display.time will give the current time, and after that time is we got, then this will line will be printed. Okay, so better I will take one br kind of thing. Okay, one line break. Okay, fine. So let me let me run this one. Tomcat include. So this is JSP include action tag. Okay, apply, run. Now the application is deployed. So let me take the context path and let me try to hit that. This one slash index dot JSP. Okay. Okay, as you have seen, like, welcome to Prakash IT. This is the first line of the index.jsp, and this is the display time JSP page. This is displaying the current time, and next, please visit again. Uh, this is the last line output. Okay, so what we have learned here? So what it is doing? It is including this information, right? The dynamic information it is including while at the time of request. Okay, so whenever the request comes here, this line is printed and it is included this response, and finally this line is printing. So that is the job of the include JSP include action tag. Okay, so in the previous class we have studied the for how we can use JSP forward action tag, and in this video we have completed JSP include action tag. Okay, I hope both the videos are clear to everybody. So we'll meet in the next class with a new topic. Thank you. Today we are going to learn about one more important topic, introduction to Java JSP beans action tag. So in the last class we have studied JSP forward and include tag. Okay, action tags. So today we are going to learn about Java beans. Okay, how we can make use of Java beans. We can use the same Java bean in the JSP. Okay, so let me tell you first what do you mean by Java bean. Java bean is nothing but a Java class which implements the um, serializable interface, and that Java class having some property. This Java class contains the no argument constructor as well as accessor method, that is setter and getter methods. Okay, if that class contains all these things, then we will generally we call this Java class as a Java bean. Okay, so uh, JSP specification provides three standard actions. Okay, three action tags provided by for the Java bean. Okay, JSP provides. Okay, the first is JSP use bean. Okay, so JSP use bean is used for declaring, instantiating and initializing beans. So this tag is used for declaring, instantiating and initializing beans. Okay, and another tag is setter, set property, JSP set property. The first is use bean. Use bean means we usually create a object of a class. For example, we have employee class. We want to create employee emp is equals to new employee. So for that purpose, creation of employee instantiating. Okay, for that purpose we use used bean. Okay, JSP colon used bean. And so for the set property we can use the tag JSP colon set property. And similarly for the get property to print the property we can use JSP dot colon get property. Okay, so these are the three things we are going to see. Okay, so I will tell you like what is the syntax for each one, and then I will give the example. So we'll see how to work with the Java Beans action tags. Okay, so syntax for JSP use bin. Okay, JSP colon use bin ID. ID is means an instance name. Instance name is nothing but the reference employee EMP is equal to new employee, where EMP is nothing but the instance name. Okay, and this is the scope page request session application. Okay, so this is having lower priority and having the request then session then application. Okay, priority wise, this page is related to like the scope is to that JSP page, not outside that page. Okay, request means the in the request scope. Okay, and the class name we have to provide. Okay, type package dot class name, and all these things we need to provide. Okay, I will give in the whenever I will write the code, then that time you will be more clear. Okay, the set property JSP colon set property, then the whatever the instance name, that is the reference name, and the property star for all property, and the param and name. Okay, property name and name. Okay, property this one. Okay, so JSP property name this one and property. Okay, and getter property means JSP colon getter property name and property name. Okay, these are the things we're going to see. Okay, so without wasting much time, let's start the coding. Okay, so this folder structure I have created JSP bean action tags. What I'm going to do here is I will create one this one the bean class. Okay, so for the time being, take employee. Employee is a Java bean class, employee bean. Okay, which what I have told, to make the Java class is a bean, we have to implement serializable java.io package. Okay, and after that, what I'm going to write this employee class is having some property, employee int emp id. Okay, and private string, then emp name and private string emp address employee address. Okay, so and what more field, like no argument constructor is having select none. Okay, so this is the argument construct no argument constructor, and all the accessor methods like greater and setters for all this one. So this completes the Java bean employee Java bean. Okay, employee that implements serializable having some property, and this is no argument constructor and getter and setter accessor methods. Okay, so now what I'm going to do here, I just wanted to write one simple I want to register this employee. Okay, whatever the employee will come, then that employee I want to register. So we will not interact here in this application. We will not going to interact with the database. Okay, so normally what I will do, whatever the request will come with the field, that I will display only. Okay, so here I will mainly focus on how to use JSP use bin, JSP get property, JSP colon set property. How these tags we can use, that is JSP bin action tags. Okay, that we can how we can use. Okay, so database and all we will see in the later. Okay, so now what I'm going to do, this is uh, employee registration. Okay, employee registration, and here what I will do. Okay, somehow it is not detecting actually to name the HTML tags. So let me take as HTML. We will rename this one. Okay, no worries. So it is enables now. Okay, so what I'll do, I will take one form action equal to register.jsp. Okay, register.jsp, this is the action, and here user emp id employee id employee id nothing but input type is equal to text, and name is equals to emp id. Okay, as usual br. Okay, then emp name, employee name, then input type is equals to text, and name is equals to emp name. Okay, and br. Okay, line break. So emp add employee address. Okay, then input type is equals to text, and name is equals to emp address address. Okay, and then br. Okay, then we'll submit. Input type is equals to submit, and value is equals to submit. Okay, so what it will do, I have taken employee id, employee name, employee address from the html form, so JSP form. So finally where I am submitting. Okay, this one submit, then it will go to the register.jsp page. Okay, register.jsp page. So let me create the register.jsp page. Here file register.jsp. What I will do, I will take all this content, and let me rename this one. Okay, refactor, rename, then to JSP. Okay, fine. And register.jsp, I will take this one, and form I will clear this. Okay, and here here instead of header, what I'll do, you'll do employee uh, details. Okay, so what I'll do, registered employee details. Okay, once you register, this message will be displayed. Okay, so what I'll do, here I will take what I'll do, I just wanted to create the employee bin. So what I'll do, JSP colon use bin. Okay, you JSP colon use bin the tag, then JSP colon use bin is a tag, then id is equals to, id means the reference, for example this is emp. Okay, emp, and class is equals to, class is a fully qualified name, com dot prakash it dot employee. Okay, so this is the class. Okay, this tag close. Then what we will do, JSP colon then set property. Okay, set property. So what we want, we want to set the property. Okay, once the object is created, this means what, this means the object employee emp equals to new employee. So this is the emp. Okay, now what we want, we want to set the property. Once the object got created, we want to set the property to this emp, this reference. Okay, object. Okay, so what we'll do, then property is equals to, what, all the property means star, and name is equals to, what, which one, the emp, the reference. Okay, so this is also completed. Now once this set, then now what we want, we want to get, once we set, we are not performing any database action, so directly what we'll do, okay, so we'll display this one, register employee details. Okay, this one only. Oh, okay, let me delete this one. Directly what I'll write, we'll write display this one, employee details. So here what I'll do, I will write JSP colon get property, to get the property. Okay, property, get property, and property and name, property and name, property is equals to, property is emp id, and name equals to this one. Okay, this is the one property I have set. and similarly another 2 is there. Okay, this is the emp id. Okay, emp id, then here this is the emp name, and here this is emp addr employee address. Yes, okay, employee address. So here employee emp name, and here this is the property name is emp address address. Okay, after the each one, what I will write pr, and I will close this. Okay, I will copy this and I will paste, and here I will also paste. Okay, that is fine. So what I am doing here is, like, once this request comes to this index.jsp, so it will capture all the, user will insert employee id, employee name, and employee address. That will, on submit, it will go to the register.jsp. Here what I am doing, I am just creating, using the create use bean, means creating the object of the employee, setting the property for all property star name equal to emp. This is the reference. Okay, and finally, instead of database, what I'm doing, when I'm displaying all these property whatever I have captured. Okay, so by using the JSP colon get property. Okay, email id, this employee id, name, all these things. Okay, so now on this times to deploy our application. Okay, JSP, then JSP bin action tag, JSP bin action tag, apply, then run. So now our application is getting deployed. So we'll take the context path and we'll try to run. Okay. Okay, fine. So this is the one. Let take me this one slash index dot JSP, index dot JSP. The form will load now. So what we will provide? We will provide 10, and employee name is Smith. Okay, caps lock started. So Smith, and employee address is some USA. Okay. So once submit, employee address, emp address, bin type. Okay, so what it is showing, cannot find the information on property employee address in bin type counter for the employee. Okay, we have see, we will see, like, what is the property we have defined inside the this one, employee emp add employee address. So this one, index employee address, and here what we are doing. Okay, so small, and this is the capital property name we have written capital. So now it should be fine. So let me go to this one and let me submit again. Okay, now it is submitting. Register employee details, employee ID 10, employee name Smith, and employee address is USA. Okay, up to this is well and good. Now I just want to do some kind of changes here. Okay, what I want to do, while discussing, like, I have told the scope things, right? The use bean scope is like, while creating the object, that object should be valid to the some scope, request scope or session scope or application scope or page scope. Okay, by default the scope is the page scope, so that is why it is showing properly. Okay, now what I'll do, I will just comment this one, for comment JSP page, this one, and after I'll come back here and I'll close that. This line, that means I have closed this one. Okay, I have closed this one. So let me now rerun again to give 101. I'll try to hit. So nothing you are seeing here. Okay, because I have commented out all these things. Okay, so what I will do, once this page comes to this register.jsp, the request, so what I'll do, I will include some tag. So forward tag we have studied in the last class, right? This one, sorry, JSP column forward. JSP colon forward page is equals to which one? Some display dot JSP display.jsp. This is the whenever the request come reaches this line, then it will forward the request to the display.jsp. Okay, so display.jsp I'm going to create here. Okay, so now new file display.jsp. Inside the display.jsp, what I'll do, I will take all all these things and I will put here, and I will change all these things. Set properties. This one is also not required. Okay, so what I'm doing, on the request comes to this page, then it will forward the request to the display.jsp. So here I am displaying all these things. Okay, so um, let me go to this one, and let me try to provide 1010, and this time it is John, and this is USA. Okay, one submit. So as you can see, JSP colon param the request standard action with name and value attribute. So why we are getting JSP colon param standard action with name value attributes? Okay, what we are doing here, JSP forward page. Okay, we forgot to close this one. Okay, so now if I go back and if I submit with 1141, then if I submit, then it is going register employee details is employee ID 0, employee name is null, employee address is null. So why this is coming as null? Even though we are providing the value, then why it is printing null? Because as I have said, once the request come here, the default scope is like page scope. Okay, the default scope is page scope. Once this is forwarding the request, so though the value is having with this page, while the control comes to this page, so that details whatever the user has submitted, that is not coming to this. That means whatever the request send the request data, that is valid to the this register.jsp page, not valid for the display page. Okay, because that is only specific to some page. So what we have to do here is, like, we have to introduce one more scope scope is equals to request. If I copy this scope, and if I go to display, and if I put here use bin, scope is this one. If I go back the browser, and if I again try to submit the 4 with submit, then you can see employee ID this one, and John, and this is the employee address USA. So that is due to the scope. Whenever we are submitting some request, whenever we are dealing with this kind of application, then we have to be careful about the scope. Okay, what scope we are using, otherwise we will not get the request data. Okay, so the data will not valid for the whole application. That will be restrict to the up to this page. Okay, it will not go to the register page or display page. So be careful while working with this kind of application. Okay, so I hope the beans action tags, that is use bean and get property, set property, use all these things, all these use bean, get property, set property of the Java bean is clear to everybody, because in detail I have explained. Okay, so practice one more time from your side, so you will be clear. Okay, so I think that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with a new topic. Thank you. Today we are going to learn about expression language as part of JSP. Okay, JSP provides the flexibility to use or work with expression language. What is the importance of expression language? What is the purpose of expression language here? In the last class, we have studied JSP bean action tags. Okay, so how to work with the JSP bean action tags. But where in the JSP bean action tags, where we are dealing with the Java beans. Okay, so data we are storing as part of Java beans. and sometimes the data we are storing as part of what we can do, request, right? Request or session or application scope, some kind of form we are storing the data. So whenever we are storing the data in as part of request, session, scope, beans, all these things, and latter point of time, what we are doing, we are getting the data, we are extracting the data from the request or from the session or the application, whatever it may be. So here today's topic is JSP expression language. Whenever we are trying to extract the data, so whenever we are trying to extract data from the request, the user submits the okay. So user submits some data as part of the HTML form. Okay, JSP form or HTML form. So to retrieve the data from the request, what we are doing, request dot get parameter, right? uh, Request dot get parameter we are writing, and we are providing the what are the parameters. For example, name, user enter the name. So like this we are trying to, we are retrieving the data from the request. Or similar way for the session dot set attribute, and while retrieving we are trying to get the session dot get attribute. Okay, this kind of things we are doing. So there are implicit objects, that is request, session, cookies, all these sorry, implicit object are there, by using which what we can do, we can retrieve the data, set the data and retrieve the data. That things we are doing. Okay, but today's topic is to how we can make use of expression language. In expression language, what we can do, we can do like dollar. I'm writing the syntax here, right? Dollar, then curly braces, inside that expression. Okay, mm, expression we need to provide. Instead of doing all these things, what we can do, this is, for example, this is a request parameter, right? So what we can do, we can provide param dot simple param dot name. This is param dot name. Instead of doing all these things and all these things, so what I can do, dollar param dot name, it will give the whatever the request, whatever the um, data that is sent by the user in the form of request, then we can get the param dot name, that we can do. From the Java bean also we can use to get. So one by one we are going to learn, okay, as part of this video. Okay, so no need to worry. So some people like whenever studying expression language they scares. I will make I will make it so easy for you, so that it will be helpful to you. Okay, so let's start. What I'll do, I will just simply write one form here, and from that I will try to get uh, the data, whatever the user will supply that data we are trying to give a different format by using the expression language. The objective here is the user is going to fill the form, and whatever the data user is filling, that data we are trying to extract by using the help of expression language. That is the objective here. Okay, so to start with, I will write form, and the action is simply we will display retrieve data and display. Okay, so I will name it display dot JSP. Okay, this is the action tag. Okay, if I say, okay, let me do it to rapid application. So JSP, I don't know like why it is not enabled, but for the simplicity, let me do this like HTML. I will rename again or something. HTML is fine also. Display.html. Then if I close, then you see form is enabled. Okay, so user name. Okay, username. Username is username or employee. We will take employee name. EMP ID. We'll first take employee ID. Employee ID is type. Input type is equals to text, and and name is equals to emp id. Okay, this is the one thing I will take. And next, employee id, employee name, emp name. These are the two things I will take. Okay, these are two things I will take. Input type is equals to text, and name is equals to emp name. This is the uh, things I just wanted to take. For the simplicity, what I'm doing in the form, I'll take employee ID and employee name from the user as part of the request. Okay, that I will try to once the users fill all this data, I will try to submit that. Input type is equals to submit, and value is equals to submit. Okay, this makes our these things our HTML form. Okay, so fine. So now what I'll do, I will refactor again to JSP, because we are working with the JSP to make the code easier. So I have renamed that. Okay, so fine. So it will now the thing is that, like, we will create JSP display.jsp. We will go to the web app, and here we'll create the file, and display.jsp. What I'll do, I will copy this form whole things here, and I will paste that, and I will delete this form to save some time. And here expression language data display. Okay, this is the things I just wanted to highlight. What I'll do here, here first I will show the param data. Whenever the user, see, I will show you here. So it is not showing. Okay, fine. So I'll show you. Okay. Whenever otherwise let me start, and I will fill that directly. Index.jsp, let me run this application, and this is JSP expression language. JSP expression language is apply, then run. Now I'm trying to deploy the application, and okay, here you go, and I'll try to hit that index.jsp. Okay, the form will open now. Okay, from the index.jsp. Now employee ID, for example, 101, and employee name is some John. Okay, once I submit, if I go to this one, display nothing we have configured. Okay, so the request will come to this, but only this line will be sent. This line will be display. This line will be display. Okay, but I want, see, if I submit, only this line is displaying. Nothing. The data we have not received here. Okay, so for that, what we will do, we will write expression language. How we can make use of expression, so that we will capture the data. Okay, so first is emp id, which is this is the employee ID. So dollar then curly braces. Okay, that is implicit object name is param. The param dot, what is that name is emp name, right? Emp name, and here I will copy that, and emp name. Okay, so this is the first one is the emp id. This is the id, this is the this one, and here I will, what I will do, I will set this one as, and is equals to param data, and for this one I'll do like this, and I will close b, make it bold, some kind of things I am adding here. Okay, b, okay, param data, then I will give one line break here. Okay, so this will print all these things. Okay, so now go to this what I have added. I am trying to get this one employee ID and employee name from the param. Okay, I have used the expression tag here. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go and refresh this one. I'm getting param data is displaying, but employee ID, this one and this one, it is not displaying. What is the issue here is, like, from the JSP, if you see, from the JSP 2. I think 2.0, it gives the support for the expression language, but we are not using the we are using the latest Java 17 and all this stuff. So for that, what we have to do, we have to use the correct configuration for the web of things, right? Okay. So for that, what we have to do, we are using Tomcat 10, right? For that, the configuration we need to do here. Okay. So what I'll do, I'll copy from the web.xml file from the Tomcat itself or the documentation. Okay. So I have copied and I have paste. Okay, I have copied and I have pasted here now. So let me okay, only I have pasted here now. Let me go to this one. Nothing we have to do. So what we have to do, we have to refresh this one. Okay, param name and param data. Okay, what we are doing, we are writing this code. We are writing this code, employee ID, param data. So for that, what we have to do, page we'll do some formatting kind of. So once that is done, then let me copy this BR to give the line break, otherwise the same line it will print. Nothing I'm doing, so only the line break I'm giving. Okay, so this is the things I can do. And here if I give some kind of this one expression tag, and if I print to give line space, and this one I'll close. I have written the expression tags to give the this line purposefully I have written that. So what I am doing here is, like, I am printing with I am displaying with the help of expression language. Okay, if I go to this one, expression language 101 and John, if I click submit, then as you can see, param data employee ID is 101 and the employee name is John. So this is the data we are getting. Okay, fine. So now we'll go to next. The data this data we are getting, employee ID is 101 and John. Now this is the param data we are getting. So what I'll do, I'll copy this line again I will copy this line and give. So here I am showing this line, and this line also I am requiring. I'll paint this, and again here we'll write, instead of param data, what I'll do, I'll write request scope data, request scope data. So here what my intention is, I just wanted to retrieve the data from the request scope that is supplied by the user. Okay, so what I'll do for that, request dot, my intention here is, like, I just wanted to retrieve the data from the request scope. So for that, what I'm going to do here is request dot set attribute, right? Attribute, what I'll do, attribute, and the key value format, right? So this is I'm going to write as ID, and the value is right. What I can do, I can write this value, this whatever the value will get from the request, that value I'm going to write. Okay, I'll close this. And this is the things I just wanted to write, and control D, and here I will write name employee name. Once I get that, what my intention, I just wanted to print that. Okay, so these are the Java code, right? To print the Java code, what we have to do here is, like, we have to write the some tags, right? The scriptlet tag or expression tag. Here I'm going to write the expression tag, sorry, scriptlet tag. Okay, scriptlet, then closing the scriptlet. Okay, this is the Java code, otherwise it will not work. Okay, so this I have set to the request. Then the implicit object is request scope, request scope. Okay, so let me got this. First one is emp id. This is the employee id, and what I'll do, I'll print by with the help of expression language, and this is the things I just wanted to print, and I'll print request scope dot what we are doing. This is the id, and this is the name. This is the name. Key is id. Key is id. And if I copy this again, this is the employee emp name. Okay, this is the name. Okay, fine. Okay, what we are doing, we are trying to set the attribute, and in the key value format, this is the key. If I give the key, this is the value we are getting, and that based on the key we are trying to get request scope dot id. This is the way we should get. Okay. So now let me go to this browser and try to give some other data 100, and this is Smith, this time Smith. If I submit this one, some error occur, insert semicolon to complete the method invocation. Okay, request scope data. Okay, so what issue we got? Display complete syntax, insert this one to complete this method. Okay, so go to this, we'll see this is the one, employee id, this is the expression. Okay, so why this tag is not required, this is tag, it should close this one. Okay, so what we are getting, we have writing the Java code. So Java code should be inside the tag. We have written the tag outside. Okay, so we have written all these things, and finally we are with the help of expression language, we are trying to get the id and the name. I will go and I will submit 1001, and the name is Smith. I will try to submit. So what I am doing, I am setting the attribute to the request scope and trying to with the ID request.get parameter employee ID, and name is request.get parameter this one. Okay, and finally I am printing this one. Okay, let me check request scope. Then after that employee ID br. Let me give this one br here. Okay, fine, doing nothing. So request scope set attribute, I'm trying to get from the request scope dot id. Okay, if I go to this one and try to submit 103 and Roy, if I try to submit, then param data is this one, and request scope data is employee id this one, employee name is Roy. Okay, the same thing I'm getting for this one. Okay, so what I'll do, I will write one br here. Okay, so let me copy these things, I'll show you. I'll show it for another scenario, another one scenario. Okay, request. Instead of request, I just want session. The session scope I just wanted to show you. This is session scope data, that attribute. So ID 1, and this is name 1. Okay, and employee ID, employee name I just wanted to show you here, and this is ID 1, this is name 1. Okay, this is the session. This is the session, and this is the session I just wanted to set. So once I set, this is the not request scope, this is the session scope. From the session scope, I'm trying to get the data with the help of expression language. Okay, so before that we have seen param, how we can get the data from the param with the help of expression language, and from the request scope with the expression language, and here with the expression language from the session scope, how we can get the data. Okay, fine. So let me try go to this one, and if I refresh, then let me retry again. Okay, restart. I don't know what is the issue, but let me restart the server. Which generally we should not restart, but this is giving a set attribute requested id 1, name 1, and that we are trying to print with the help of expression language, right? Okay. uh, Running, and if I go to 111, if I submit, then I think it is not okay. Let me restart this one server. One employee id 101, and employee name is some Smith. Okay, Smith. I'm trying to submit. Now you are getting the param data. We are getting the same output. Request scope also you are getting the same output. Session scope also getting the same output. I have used actually the implicit object of the expression language session scope, and here you can write a request scope, param, all these are expression language implicit object. So similarly, we have another implicit object, so that you got the idea how to work with the expression language. Okay, but for all other implicit objects, you can try from your side. Okay, so that's all for this expression language. I hope it is clear for everyone. Okay, thank you. We'll meet in the next class with a new topic. Thank you. Today I am going to discuss one more important concept like MVC architecture in JSP, right? So in this, as part of this tutorial, first I will tell what do you mean by MVC and how this for what purpose we are using MVC, and we'll take one example of MVC architecture and how we can there we will use JSP, Servlet, JDBC, JSP, Servlet, JDBC, and MySQL. All these technology we will use to work with the application. Okay. Let me tell you first what do you mean by MVC. MVC means model, as you know, like model, then view, then controller. Okay. So model view controller architecture, the main purpose for the MVC architecture is like to separate the business logic that is there inside the application from the user interface. User interface means is nothing but the view layer. For example, we are submitting one form, that is a kind of view, right? The view means what? View means what? The user can see, that user can feel and see, right? For example, one form, user form, that is a view. Whenever in the application we submit the form, then one response is generated like success or valid, user is registered, some kind of response, right? So that we can show as part of JSP. So we can create one JSP file for success and one for response, that is called view. Okay. And if I talk about the business logic, the model means, right, whenever like in our applications we'll use model to save the business data. Okay. And controller is just like the interface between the model and view, the interface between the model and view. Okay. Now you might have got like some idea about what is all about the MVC architecture. Okay, so let me tell you what will happen whenever the user gives the request. Okay, whenever the user gives the request, the request will trap by the controller. Okay, the controller will gets the model object data from the database. Okay, controller gets the model object data model object data from the database. Once the response got from the database, okay, the servlet will get the model object data. Okay, so once the servlet receives that data, then servlet what it will do? The first is will be getting the request, and second one is communicating with the model and the database, getting the data back. Okay, then from the servlet, what it will do? It will throw some success or error, that is called view. To the view it will communicate to the view. The fifth step, it will communicate to the view. Okay, that we are going to see. That is nothing but the JSP we have detected as JSP, the view layer, and that JSP will be displayed to the from the JSP, it will display to the user whoever requesting for the resource. Okay, so that is the overall flow of the MVC flow. So in this example, we'll take the user registration, or we'll take student registration as part of this application. Okay, so there we'll use JSP for the view layer and servlet for the business logic purpose, and JDBC to communicate with the database, and MySQL, like for the database activity, like we are storage purpose, right? To start with the coding part, what I have done here is like I have created the folder structure, like that is the MVC, JSP, Servlet, JDBC, MySQL. Here we are going to develop the MVC architecture example with the help of JSP, Servlet, and JDBC and MySQL. Okay, So this is our project structure, and here what I have done here is like to make use of the MySQL. So I have added this dependency, okay, and JDK 17 we are using here, and Jakarta Servlet 6.0 we are using here. Okay, these are the things we are using as part of the dependency. So you can add, okay. So then, as it is a MVC architecture, like what we are going to do here is like we are going to create the packages, right? Kind of model, uh, model view controller, right? Model we will create, and then another package we will create, right? Instead of model, DAO, model DAO, and then controller. Controller is nothing but the servlet will write inside that, okay. And here we have the JSP file. The view controller view is here, okay. The view, all the JSP file will write here, and I let me write the success things, right? File, HTML file, okay. Success success.jsp, one JSP page will write, and similarly one JSP view will write failure.jsp. These are the two files will be having, okay. So let me copy this, and let me first write success student registration success, or if any failure, then what I'll do, student registration failed, okay. These are the two things I have completed quickly, okay, to save some time. And SQL query, I am keeping whatever the, okay, let me tell you the database side, right? The database, as part of the database, what I have done here is like I have created the schema JSPDB, and student is the table I have created, where ID, or where the ID I am taking as the auto increment ID. No need to insert manual, like from the code. What it will do, it will auto create whenever we are inserting the record, then automatically the ID will be created, okay. Okay, so here ID, first name, last name, section, address, and stream. These are the things I have taken. First name, last name. Okay, all these things. Okay, let me go to the this one, the Eclipse ID, and let me create the first model. Model is nothing but the Java class. Okay, so we'll create the model. This is the student model, which will implement serializable, as it is a uh, serializable, okay. Java bin, okay. So for that it will be there, and private uh, private int id, private int student id, okay. Sid will take, and private string, then private string first name, okay, first name, then again I will take the last name, first name, last name, then what else we have? We have first name, last name, section, address, stream, okay. Section, address, stream, uh, section, address, and stream. All these are the fields we are having, okay. And then finally what I'll do, I'll create the constructor, no argument constructor, select none, and then create the all the getters and setters. This is the model class, that is the kind of Java bin class, okay. So we have model is ready, okay. One that is done, then what I'm going to write here, like the DAO is there. So DAO is, I can create the DAO, like I will name it. So for this DAO, I will name the DAO as student DAO student DAO class, where we'll put all our JDBC code, okay. So this is having public int register student, register student method will be there, and which will take student object. It will take student object, it will take one student and it will register. Okay, once that is register, and it will return the result. Okay, so this result, what we will going to do, this result what we are going to do, we will declare int result by default 0. On registering, it will return the either 0 or something, 0 or 1. Okay, so that is the method I have written. So inside this method we are going to write all these stuffs. Okay, fine. So now let me quickly go to this student, and what the fields we have taken. These are the fields we have taken. Okay, so let me go to the index.html. Here is the form. This is the JSP file. I made it to .html to write the code. Then we'll change the to JSP. Okay. For some reason, like it is not enabled the JSP, so that is why I'm taking the HTML. Okay. So then we'll change after the coding. Okay. So what I'll do, I will write one form. I'll write one form action. Form action is equals to register. Form action equal to register. Method is equals to post. This is the method. I will take first name. I will take the first name. Okay, I will take the first name. This is the first name, and input type is equals to text. Name is equals to first name. Okay, and at the end I will take br. Okay, 5 times. Okay, so first name is gone. Then last name. This is the last name. Let me quickly do it. Then section, last name, section. This is the section. Then address. This is the address, and this is the address I have done. And this is the stream. Okay, so that is done. Then finally what we'll do, we'll submit this form. Okay, submit is input type is equals to submit, and value equals to register. Okay, so this is the form is ready. So now what we will do, we'll work with the controller. Okay, now what we'll do, we'll create the controller class. Controller is the servlet, like student registration. Okay, registration controller, student registration controller. We'll name it. This is the servlet which will implements. Which will extends, right? Extends HTTP servlet. Okay, so once that is HTTP servlet, it will extends, and then what I'll write, web servlet. Web servlet is the URL to which it will map. Okay, so what I'll write, I'll value is equals to slash register index.html. What we have given, the register. Okay, so I'll go to this one and register, and what I'll do, I will override the method. Post method. Override method, then do post. Is the method I have overridden. Okay, so now once the user has submit this first name, last name, all this form user submit, then what I'll do, I will take all these names and I will capture one by capture one by one in the servlet. Okay, so this is the first name, last name, stream. This is required. Okay, student controller. So let me copy this for the time being, and string. Okay, let me comment out. Now it will cry. Okay, string. Then the first name. string first name is equals to a request dot get parameter. This is the first name. Okay, this is the first name we got, and similarly let me copy. Then this is the last name we got from the request or the form. I mean the form the user has submitted, and this is the last name section. This is the section, and this is the address. This is the address, and this is the stream. Finally, the stream. The stream is this one. Okay, so this is done. Control Alt L, formatted. Okay, fine. So now what we'll do, we'll create student one object like private student DTO student DO student DO student DO. Okay, so this is the student object I have taken, and now what I'll do, I'll create the object for that. Alt insert. So override method init method. Where is the init method? Inside the init method, what I'll do, student DO is equals to new student DO to create the object. Okay, so here what I'll do, I will create the student. Okay, I will create the student object. Student is equals to new student. Okay, this student is of type. Okay, fine. So then student, I will add each on every field. Student dot uh, set first name. Set first name is first name. Okay, then student dot set last name. I will copy, so I will add, then student dot set set address. Is address. Okay, section. Then section is student dot set section I have added. Then student dot first name last name address section, then stream. Student dot set stream. Okay, once that is added, I have fetched all the request from the request object. I have fetched, and that I have added to student object. Okay, so finally here I'm going to call uh, student DAO dot register method. Register student will pass the student object. It is expecting one student object. Okay, once that is done, register. Once that is register, we will get the result. Okay, result either 0 or 1. Okay, result equal to this one. So what I'll do, I'll go to this one, class student. Okay, so here I'll write int result is equals to 0 if it is added. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll write if result on saving will get the result from the database record. Okay, greater than, if it is greater than 0, then the record is successfully inserted into the DB. Okay, so then in that case what we'll do, we'll redirect to the success page, right? So for that, what I'll do, response dot send redirect. Okay, you might have remembered this one inside the what is that, servlet. Okay, inside in the servlet class, I have already told send dot redirect. It will redirect to the success page. Okay, for that, the file is like success dot JSP. Okay, success.jsp, or otherwise what it will do, it will redirect to error.jsp. Okay, error success we have taken, right? Okay, no, not error, this is failure we have taken. Okay, failure.jsp. Okay, what I have done here is, like, if that record is inserted into the database, what I'm doing, we are sending redirecting to the success page, otherwise we are redirecting to the failure page. Okay, the control code is completed. Now we will develop the JDBC code. Okay, for that what I'm going to write here is like we are going to insert the record, right? For the insert record we'll write one query, that is let me write first the URL, private static final, then string URL. What are the URL for the MySQL? Okay, what is the URL I'm going to write here? So here we will write the JDBC URL, JDBC and then colon MySQL. Okay, MySQL, then colon slash slash localhost, localhost. uh, what I have written, JDBC MySQL local colon slash slash. Okay, colon slash slash localhost, colon on which port number it is running, colon 3306. Okay, then slash, then what is our database name, or database name, what we have taken the database name we have taken, I think JSP underscore DB. Okay, JSP underscore DB, let me paste that JSP underscore DB. Okay, this is the database. And one more parameter we can take, use SSL equals to false. Okay, for the safer side. Okay, so that is fine. So now what we will do, we'll write the try block, try with resource. We'll write try with resource. Inside that what we are going to write, connection con is equals to driver manager dot get connection. Okay, connection, then we will pass the URL, then username is our username is root and password is also root. Okay, that we are going to write here. Okay, so it will throw add catch block, this one, and here inside that what we will write, prepare statement. Okay, prepare statement ps is equals to con dot prepare statement, and we will pass the query is nothing but insert query. Okay, we're writing, we'll write the insert query. Okay, to insert the student record into the database. Okay, that we have not written yet. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to write this, I will copy, and instead of URL I'll write insert query. So here what I'll write, insert into insert into table is student, and this is the value will pass. I'll go to the student, this one, and I'll pass the first name, last name, stream. All these things will pass here. So this is the database field, and then values. Okay, what are the values we are going to insert? Values is nothing but question mark, comma question mark, then question mark, comma question mark, comma question mark. Okay, so these are the 5 question mark, 1 2 3 4 5. Okay, these are the 5 things we are going to insert into the database. Okay, once the prepare statement is ready, then ps dot set string of 1 comma, then from the student object what we will get, student dot get first name. First name is the first these things. Okay, so I will copy, and this is the second, and this is the third. I think you might have know all these codes, right? JDBC codes. So 5. So first name, this is the get last name, and then first name, last name, then section, get section, then fourth one is the address, get address, and finally the stream, get stream. Okay, so all these object I have set. Okay, so now what I'll do, I'll execute the query. before executing the query, I would like to print what is the prepare statement we have done. Okay, this is the things I just wanted to do, and the uh, result is equals to then ps dot execute update. Okay, this will execute update to for the insert statement. Okay, for the insert delete update for these things. Okay, so what will do, it will insert the record into the database. Throw this one e dot print practice, and everything is done fine, right? Connection driver manager. Okay, all the JDBC code completed, right? Connection prepare statement, all these things, and it will be auto closable because try with resource we have taken, so that is fine. Okay, so I think the development has completed. Okay, so HTML, let me write this HTML, let me convert into, because we are working with the JSP, so this should be JSP, rename to JSP. Okay, fine. Okay, everything is completed. Now it's the time to deploy our code. Okay, so now run MVC. This is the MVC JSP servlet. Apply, then run. We'll see if any issue is there. Then we'll see. Then we'll do the fix accordingly. Okay. So I think the development is completed. Student DO, student SQL, everything we have completed. So here in the you might have noticed that SQL query.txt I have provided SQL query.txt. So where I have placed the query, whatever the query I have used, okay, so that will place in the Git. You can collect from there or you can do from by yourself. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to this this one. Okay, then index dot JSP. Okay, index dot JSP. See, first name I will write Alex, then Alex Martin is the first name, and section is A section, and address is USA, and stream is, for example, science. Okay, one, if I register this one, let me go to the database, let me run this query. Select JSP DB dot student. Okay, JSP student. Okay, select star from this one. Okay, this is the query. If I run, then nothing we have. Okay, let me try to give the request from here. So what I've done, we have filled the form. Then if once we click the register, no suitable driver MySQL JDBC. Okay, so we have not loaded the driver. So what we have to go, we have to go to this one, and here what we'll do, we'll write class, this class dot for name. Okay, we'll load the class uh, com dot mysql dot tj dot jdbc, right? jdbc dot driver. Okay, this is the things we have to load, and uh, class not found exception, it will throw add to the method signature. Okay, fine. Okay, it will throw surround with try catch. Fine. Okay, now it is fine, I think. So let me, we have not loaded the driver. Let me restart again. Okay, this is started. So we have added. So what I'll do, the same form which I am going to do, I am going to submit. Okay, once I submit this one, so the student registration success. You got that, the student registration success. Okay, so if I go to the database, if I show you if I run this query, then you can see ID is 1, Alex, Martin, A, this one. Okay, that is entered. Okay. So if I try to run another query, if I run this time Smith and Smith and this is the Roy and this is the B section. This is from USA science also. Okay, the student registration also success. Okay, if I go to the database and if I run the query, then you can see we have inserted two records. Okay, Alex and Smith, two records we have inserted, and whatever the ID field is auto generated, right? 1 and 2, because we have taken auto generation. ID column is auto increment. Okay, so what it is doing, it is automatically incrementing. Okay, the ID. Okay, so I hope this video you find this MVC architecture is useful. Okay, so in the next class we'll meet in the new content. Okay, thank you. So today we are going to learn about one more important feature, that is Jakarta Standard Tag Library. In short, we call it as JSTL, Jakarta Standard Tag Library. Okay. So as part of this, so this is a very good feature of JSP. So so why this JSTL? Okay, in order to resolve the working with JSP, so JSP introduce one tag like a library, tag library, that is called JSTL, to make the developer life easy. Okay, so by using this Jakarta standard tag library, that is JSTL, so what we can do, we can develop the JSP application very easily and quickly. Okay, so instead of, for example, if I give, we are writing the scriptlet tag, scriptlet tag, for example, scriptlet tag, inside that we are writing the Java codes, right? For in a JSP file, though we should not write, the recommendation is we should not write the Java code like more number of Java codes inside the JSP file. To write the Java code, we are using the expression tag or scriptlet tag or declaration tag. All these tags we are using. Okay, so basically, in order to avoid the scriptlet tag, we are using the JSTL. That is the one advantage. And another advantage is like it is making the JSP application easy, right? Easy. And because why? Because like all the whatever the things we need, so what JSP people has done is like all together they have combined all this functionality and put into the tag library. Okay, so for some, like they have included, they are encapsulated, for example 10 to 15 functionality they have included in one tag. Okay, they kept inside that, and the whole library consists of like some bunch of tag library, so by using which we will work in the JSP file. Okay, that is the core principle of the JSTL. Okay, and one more important thing is that, like whenever typically in a real time environment, whenever we are working on a project, then that time we are making use of like backend and front end, all this technology, we are working together with a multiple team members, right? So everybody is not having the knowledge of for in case of backend or just for Java, everybody is having the backend team is having the knowledge of Java language, right? But for the front end people, they might not have that much knowledge as compared to backend developer, right? So in that case, whatever the front end technology that is needed for the JSP language, so we are writing in the JSP Java code, right? If that person is not having much idea, then how that people is going to handle in that scenario? Okay, it is going to be very complex for the front end developer, right? So in order to make it simpler, the JSP people introduced the JSTL. Okay, so it is not me I am saying. So the JSTL, like the JSP documentation itself, Jakarta documentation itself, it is saying that. Okay, so I'll show you. Jakarta standard tag library version is this one, status 2022 release. Okay, and I will show you here the goals. The page author someone, okay, the ultimate goal of the Jakarta standard tag library is to help simplify Jakarta server page author's life. Author is not nothing but the developer. Okay, developer's life easy, simplify the Jakarta server pages. Okay, that is the Jakarta server pages means JSP pages. Okay, the page author is someone who is responsible to design the web application presentation layer using Jakarta Server Pages. Many page authors are not fluent in any programming language. What I have already told in the beginning, that is JSP documentation saying. Okay, the main difficulty of the page author is faced with the need of the scripting language. Okay, so in order to work with the all these things, so the JSP people, what they have done is like they put together in a uh, tag library that is called JSTL. Okay, so multiple tag library. So they have done like there are 4 to 5 tag library are there. Jakarta standard tag libraries, that is core XML processing. Just I am reading out what how many like types of like tag library are there in JSTL, and and I will tell what is the purpose of each um, tags, right? This is the core. We have JSTL core and JSTL XML processing, I18 capable formatting, relational database, and functions. Okay, each having different work. Okay, different uh, I mean to say like they are performing multiple like different tasks, right? For example, Jakarta tag score, this is the URI for the core JSTL, and this is the tag for the XML processing. This is the tag for the formatting. We are doing the formatting like date formatting, string formatting, all these things. Like I'll tell you. And prefix, this is the function Jakarta tags functions. So this is the prefix. This prefix is specified by the JSP people, right? But this prefix, while working with the development, so what we can do, we can change this prefix as well. But we can use the same prefix, that is not mandatory, but we can change. Okay, so somewhere they have mentioned, or somewhere they have tables also. Okay, yes, the table also show that the prefixes used in the specification, although page author are free to use any prefix they want. Okay, so whatever the prefix we want while developing, so we can use. But whenever we are dealing with the core, we can use this tag. Tag is sorry, the URI is compulsory, but the prefix we can change. Okay, okay, I will whatever the attributes like or attributes that is there inside the each tag, so each URI like each JSTL tag, so I will explain one by one after another with detailed example. Okay, no need to worry. So I am showing in the documentation what is there, so no need to worry, so everything will find. And if I go to like if I go to this one, see what I have told. First one is the core. Okay, so core is general purpose core tag. Core tag is C out, C set, C remove, C catch, and conditional actions core library like C if else we are writing in the Java, right? If, choose, when, otherwise. Okay, if else, otherwise if else kind of thing. And if I go to the iterator, whenever we are iterating a collection Java collection like map, iteration status, range attribute, all these things for each for tokens, all these things I'm going to give the explanation with the example in detail. No need to worry, just I'm showing what is JSTL, how we can work with the JSTL, and by using the tags what are the things we can do, right? By using C out we are writing like to printing in printing the whatever the value or variables, like whatever the Java code we want to print, that we are writing like scriptlet tag. So instead of expression tag something, without that also we can using the JSTL core library, that we can do as well. Okay, I will give the example that. Okay, and here if I go to that, I have told I18, so internationalization actions, all these things. And if I go down, you can see time zone formatting, time formatting, and string formatting, query database, SQL option also there, relational DB query. So SQL tag library. So this tag library we can use to work with the SQL. And if I go to down XML path and XML, so XML support is the XML processing, XML if in XML, otherwise for each, all these things. Okay, so these are the five tags library we have to understand. Okay, so no need to worry, this is just a introduction to JSTL, that is Jakarta Serverlet Tag Library. Okay, that we are going to study. Okay, no need to worry. Okay, so what I'll do, I will go to uh, this one, like the I'll go to this our this. So I'll go to the IntelliJ idea. So what I will do, I have created JSTL core. In that I have shown you, like the first one is like C out, that is the core tag library. I will work with the core library first. Today I will work with the core library, that is C out. Okay, let me go to the tag library, C out. Okay, C out. Today we will work with this. Okay, to work with the C library, so what we have to do, we have to import, like, okay, 1 minute. So this is the URI we have to import. Okay, and this is the prefix. Okay, so how we'll write that I'm going to show you. So this is the core I have written, and if I expand this, the index, just a simple example I'll give, and to understand this is what is this. So this is the JSTL core, JSTL core, JSTL core, and what I'll do, I will write simple. So before that I will like I will write the include that tag. Okay, so how I'll include, this is angular bracket, then percentage, and at the rate taglib we have already studied in the as part of the last class, right? Taglib, and URI, I will give the URI is equals to, this is the URI, and prefix is equals to C. Okay, this C we are going to use, right? And I will close this. Yes, prefix. Okay, so here how will we are going to work with this. For example, if we want to work with the core library just to print something, so what I can do, we can use up this C colon out. Okay, C colon out, it will write to the browser. Okay, C colon out, and if I go to this one, the to write this one is C out, value equals to values, and value equal to values. Okay, so what we have to write, then value is equals to value. Here just I want to add two numbers. Okay, while adding two numbers I will use expression language. Okay, I will write I will use expression language, that is dollar and this symbol, then for example 10 plus 20. Okay, this is the things I will use, and I will close. Okay, it will print this one, that value is the sum is equals to the value, whatever the value it will get, it will print. Okay, fine. 10 plus 20 is equals to, okay, fine. So, but before working with the JSTL core or something, the JSTL tag library, so what we have to do, uh, we have to add the dependency for that. What I'll do, Maven dependency. I'll go to the Maven dependency and Maven repository. Okay, correct. So here I will search Jakarta JST, sorry, okay, Jakarta JSTL JSTL Jakarta standard tag library. Okay, Jakarta standard tag library. Okay, this is the Jakarta standard tag library. Jakarta Servlet. Okay, Jakarta Servlet. Okay, this one I have to add, including with this other elements also we have to add. Okay, actually this is not the implementation. The implementation is provided by the WebLogic Glassfish people. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll search again on this. So you can see Jakarta standard tag library implementation. The implementation, this one we have to add. If we add this Jakarta standard tag library, including with this some other things also we have to add in order to work with the JSTL tag library. Okay, so what I'll do, I will click on this. I'll show you why I'm saying that. I'll show you practically. Okay, no need to worry. This is the Jakarta Servlet JSP JSTL. Okay, organization Glassfish web. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to the JSTL core, and here dependency, here I will add that. Okay, fine. Dependence, what I have done, but okay, fine. So I have added, I'll show you, like if I go inside that, I have nothing I have added, only I have added the group ID to Glassfish web, and artifact is Jakarta Servlet JSP JSTL. In order to work with the JSTL, we have to add this dependency, right? If I go inside that, you will see, I'll show you, you will see Jakarta standard tag library implementation. Okay, and if I search 6.0.0, you can see Jakarta Servlet API is there, Jakarta Servlet JSP API is there, Jakarta EL expression language API is there, and Jakarta Servlet API JSTL API is also there. What we are trying to get before also, we are trying to get not the glass piece. We have searched this one, right? First, I show you exactly Jakarta Servlet JSP JSTL. Okay, so here inside there Jakarta Servlet JSP JSTL API. Okay, all these things that is there. This is, we can say, this is the parent kind of thing, right? Inside that all the child dependency are there. No need to worry. If we add this dependency alone, that is more than sufficient. Okay. Okay, and what I can do for this index.jsp, let me start this. Okay, let me start what it is giving the JSTL core. If I go to JSTL core and then apply or run, okay, I just were trying to deploy the application, then we'll give the request. Okay, so to print the sum is 1020 by using the tag library. Okay, core tag library. Just today what I have done is, like today I have only shown like how, what is JSTL and what is the core library. We are working the first attributes out, right? Class index dot JSP. Okay, JSTL core, the sum 10 plus 20 is, this is expression language not working. Why? Because I will tell. Because in the, if I go to the web.xml, we are using not using the correct one. Okay, so if I go to some web.xml which we have added, cancel. If I go to this one, oh, why it is happening? Okay, web app, webnf, web.xml. Okay, this is the things we need to add actually. Okay, if I cut this and web.xml, if I paste this, 100% sure it will work. Okay, so now if I go to this one and I try to run, JSP, I try to run again. Okay, okay, oh sorry, I'm sorry. So like we have added the web.xml but not restarted. Let me restart the application. Okay, because this is the change in web.xml, not in JSP, so we need to refresh this. If it is a JSP change, then we no need to restart the server. Okay, this is the web.xml changes, so we need to restart the server. Okay, this is started. Let me rerun again. Okay, it's running. Okay, as you can see, the sum is 10 plus 20 equals to 30. Okay, the issue was like we have not added the web app. According to we are adding Jakarta, we are working with the Jakarta 6.0.0, right? The latest things we are adding. So in the web.xml, we have to add while creating the web app. That is the default was given. So we need to change in order to work. Okay, so this is the thing we have to add. So I think like the basic things how we can work, how we can work with the JSTL tag. The for example, for the time being, this is the JSTL core. Okay, so today I have shown you like what is JSTL, how we can work with the JSTL core, the out like the from the core tag library, how we can work with the out attribute, right? For that I have shown you. And here the more important thing is like what are the dependency we need to add in order to work with the JSTL tag. Okay, JSTL tag library. Okay, so I hope this makes you very much clear. Like in the internet, no one is giving this kind of explanation. I have shown you the documentation itself and how to work with the JSTL and what are the things we need to add to work with the JSTL library. Okay, so I hope this is clear for everyone, and we'll meet in the next class with the new topic. New topic in the sense like all these we are going to see one after set, remove, cache, all these things we are going to see each and every tag library. Okay, so no theory. We'll meet in the next class. Thank you. Today we are going to learn about one more JSTL core feature, that is out tag, right? JSTL tag, the out attribute. Okay, so before that let me tell you one thing. So we need to add the JSTL tag library dependency in order to work with the uh, JSTL tag library. Okay, so what I'll do, Maven dependency, Maven repository is this one. So I'll open the Maven repository. Inside that I will search Jakarta JSTL. Okay, actually multiple things we need to Jakarta standard tag library. This is the one. Including with this one, we need to add some other dependency as well. I will recommend to add only one dependency that will resolve all your JSTL whatever the things you want to work, that will resolve by default. Okay, so I will take this and I will search again. I want the WebLogic implementation. This is the dependency. If I add the JSTL this one, the Jakarta standard tag library, with this other things also we need to add. So better I will recommend we need to add Jakarta standard tag library implementation. This implementation we need to add. If I go to 3.1, if I Jakarta Servlet JSP JSTL, this is the also JSP JSTL. Okay, so I'll show you practically, I will show you, no need to worry. So if I paste here and I will upload, refresh this one. Okay, so if I go to Jakarta Servlet JSP JSTL, if I inside go to that, this is this one. And if I go down JSTL API, Jupyter platform, and if I go to this one, okay, let me search otherwise. Okay, you can see Jakarta Servlet API is there, JSP API is there, Jakarta Expression Language API is there, and JSTL API is there. All this you can see 3 to 4 dependencies are there. These things we need actually in order to work with the JSTL tag library. So individually we can add all these things, or else what we can do, only one thing if you add, that is that is sufficient for our development of the JSTL code. Okay, so I'll that's so today discussion is like to the general purpose code tag library, that is the out attribute. Okay, that we'll see. So basically that out tag is used for the purpose of the to evaluate the expression, what we are doing in our expression tag, to evaluate the expression we generally use this tag, right? I hope you remember. So what I'll do, I will put some expression, right? For example, 10 is greater than 20 or not. 10 is greater than 20. If it is greater than, it will 10. If 10 is greater, then it will come, result will be true, otherwise false. Okay, so that expression we are writing inside the expression language. Okay, if I start the server and I will test that. Okay, the application is deployed, and let me test this one. So slash text.jsp. So if I test, you can see false, we got the false. So expression language, or the expression tag we are using to evaluate this one. But how we can eliminate the expression tag by using the the out tag, right? From the JSTL core library. In order to work with the JSTL core, we have added the dependency, but we have to add one more thing, that is uh, taglib. Taglib. In order to work with the taglib, we have to add the taglib, and it is having URI. URI is equals to URI is how, what is that URI? URI we need to get. Okay. Uh, Jakarta. Okay, I have opened this one. So I'll show you like tags, right? A multiple tag library. Okay, multiple tag library here. The URI is Jakarta tag core. Okay, so as you can see, this is the from the specification, that to use work with the Jakarta core, we need to use this tag core. Okay, so the tag core I have already explained in the last class. So that is the thing I am going to use, and prefix anything uh, as per the developer. You can here she can choose. Okay, but I am taking here, I am taking the ampersand, the C. Okay, okay, in order to work with the tags library out, so what we have to do, instead of this one, so what we can do, we can use C colon out, and then we have to specify the value is equals to, and here inside the code, what we have to do, we have to specify the uh, expression language, right? Dollar, then expression language is specified by the curly braces. Same thing we will take 10 and greater than 20. Okay, if it is this one, it will give true or false. Okay, for this time I'll make it 30. 30 greater than 20. So this time this is false, and this should be true. This is from the expression language. We should not use, but for the demonstration purpose, I am showing this one. Okay, so I will take one BR, BR kind of thing, line break. Okay, so let me go to this one and let me refresh this one. Okay, what happened? C colon out. Okay, C colon out tag is not closed. Okay, so what I have to do? I have not closed by mistake. So what we have to do? We have to close this one. Okay. So if I refresh this, as you can see, for the expression tag is displaying the false, and the JSTL core tag, the out attribute is showing that like the out attribute is giving the result as true. Okay. So this one we got. Okay, and another two things is there. I will show you another two things I just wanted to discuss as part of the JSTL code general purpose tag. Okay, so for example, let me copy this. I will show you two scenario. If this is the expression, okay, if I take some variable like xyz, so I have not defined anywhere, so this value is null, right? So if this value is null, then it will print the default value. It will print the default value. By default is true. So if I use default, default is equals to some expression, for example, uh, dollar, then quote, I want to add 10 plus 20. Okay, right? Okay, so my intention is this is the expression, the xyz value we don't know, this is null. Okay, so if this expression is giving the result as null, then this default will be executed. Okay, this default will be executed. Okay, so here we have seen. Okay, so how can let me run this. Okay, so you can see xyz. So you can see we have taken like the xyz is coming because we have not specified with the expression. The value is like expression, if we print expression xyz, the value of xyz is null. Okay, undefined. So the default value 10 plus 20, 30 should come. Okay, so if I go, if I run, then as you can see this 30 came, right? So because because the default we have taken, if this value, the expression value is null, then the default will be considered. Okay, if the value is something like some value is there, so then uh, default will not be considered. Let me take you one more example. Okay, the default value is, so for example, 3 multiplied with 15. Okay, so this should be 45. This should be uh, 45, this the multiplication is 45 and this is 30. Okay, so default value is not null, so it the default sorry, the expression value is 45, it is not null, and default value is 30. Okay, so this is, since it is not null, so the 45, the result should be 45, not 30. Okay, we'll see that. Okay, let me refresh this one. This is 45. Okay, so why? Because as the expression value is not null, so default is not considering. Okay, it is the default value is not considered. Okay, so two things you have to remember: whenever the default value is null, then it will take, sorry, the expression value is null, the default will be considered. If the expression value is not null, then default will not be considered. This is the another thing, and another things I wanted to highlight. So if in the expression, if in the expression we have some XML kind of tag. Okay, let me highlight. Hi, I just wanted to print hi, we are discussing C out. Okay, C colon out. This is the things we are discussing. This is the things we are just discussing, right? So this is discussing. Okay, we are discussing about the C out tag. Okay, so this is the things we are discussing. Let me just print that what it is printing. Okay, hi, we are discussing C out. This is the things it just printed. Okay, so I don't want these tags. This tag should come. Discussing, discussing. I am discussing uh, JSTL core tag. Okay, we are discussing JSTL core tag. I want this angular bracket, whatever this is, that should not come. For that, what the JSP has provided one thing is that is escape XML. Escape XML is equals to some value that is false. By default, it is true. If I provide the except escape XML is false, then if I go to this one, if I run this, then you can see that C out things are now it gone, right? So if I will print for this two, I will print for two times. So escape I will not provide for the last one. I am not providing escape XML, but in the above one I have provided the escape XML. You will see the difference. Okay, if I run this, so you can see wherever we are escaping, then we are getting we are not this C out things is not coming, but here here it is not coming, but in the down C out thing is coming. Okay, that means three things we have studied as part of the C out JSTL general purpose tag. We have studied the out attribute. Okay, how we work with the out attribute. Three things I have specified: the value things, which will be the C out is the we can say it is the alternative to the expression what we have studied before. Okay, this expression. Okay, it will what is the job of the out tag? So it will evaluate the expression and print that to the for the user. Okay, this is the and job of the out tag. And here the default thing I have told, if the expression value is null, then default will be considered. If the value is not null, then default will not be considered. And I have told escapes XML while working with the XML things. We just wanted, so for example, some BG color or something, that kind of things, tags. So whenever the tags we need, so JSP, what it will do, it will sometimes it will consider in order to, or sometimes it should ignore. In that case, we can make use of escape XML. Okay, by default it is true. If we make use of false, then it will escape this. Okay, it will not consider. Okay, so these are the things I have explained you. So I hope this tag out tag is clear to you people. Okay, we'll meet in the next class with a new topic. Thank you. So today we are going to learn about another JSTL general purpose tag, right? That is a JSTL core tag, which is used in the general purpose. So in the last class we have discussed about the out tag. So this we have written inside the index.jsp. I have renamed to cout. So to distinguish, I have renamed to cout.jsp. The same content is there. Okay. And another today we are going to learn about set and remove tag, right, of the JSTL core. As it is, like we have added this taglib to in order to work with the core tag. Okay, so this URI we have to add into our JSP file to work with the JSTL core. Okay, so the thing is that, like, today we are going to learn about the C set, sorry, no, not C set, that is the set tag. Okay, set tag and the remove tag of the JSTL core. Okay, let me tell you what do you mean by set tag in JSTL core. Set tag, by the name you might have understood, like the set tag that is used to set the value to a variable. Okay, or we can set the value to a target of the property of a bean class. Okay, so for example, we have a variable. If I write so C colon, then what we have to do, C set variable. We are writing variable, that is var variable. We can write variable, we should write in the var is equals to what is the variable name. Okay, the variable name is equal to, for example, we want to write the roll number. Okay, roll number of a student. Okay, roll number, and value is equals to some 10. Roll number is 10. Okay, and we will close this one. Okay, so variable equal to this one and value equal to this one, variable equal to roll number and value equal to 10. If I go roll number is we can use expression tag, and we can put these things inside the roll number okay. So what it will do, it will print the whatever the variable value is having, value will come as roll number is 10. Okay, let me run that. I'll show you. Okay, let me copy the file name to run that. Okay, I'll copy that. Still core is on. Take the file name, JSP it in to write that. Okay, so as you have seen, our application is deployed. And let me go to this one, and let me, instead of index.jsp, let me give the C set and remove.jsp file. Okay, so here what we are doing, we are just printing the roll number. Okay, roll number is ampersand roll number. Why? Oh, ampersand we have given instead of dollar, we have given ampersand. Okay, that is my bad. Okay, Fine, this time it should work. If I refresh this one, roll number is 10, it is coming. Okay, so this by this way we can use the set tag. If we want to set the variable, the value to a variable, then that way we can do. Okay, and to set the variable, if let me copy that. Set the variable, the value is this one, value is something, and target, that is one target is there. Target, target, target. So the target attribute, this is the variable is the attribute, set is the tag, variable is the attribute, value is the attribute. Okay, target is the attribute. By using the target attribute, what we can do, target is like uh, some name, target is name, and value is some uh, Smith. Okay, we want to set, so this by using this target, value, and the property tag also we can use, that is called property. Property is equals to some set property. So some set property, so these things we cannot run, because we, for these things we have to use what we have to use, we have to use the bin class and all. So I will tell you, like I will in the latter section, whenever I will developing the project on the all, so that time I will make use of the set this target and target and property. Basically I what I will tell, the target is name, and this name whatever the value, for example I'm taking name, so what you can take something. Okay, uh, and value is the Smith, it will be set to the target. Okay, by the set property we are using this is the alternative to JSP colon set property. Okay, I have already discussed these things, okay, before. So these things, this set property is alternative to JSP set property, similar to JSP property. What we are doing here, the bin property we are setting. So similarly, by using the set tag we can use. Okay, now I am not showing how the practical example of this one, only the basic example I am showing. Okay, so what I can do, I can comment out this by this one, and here I will comment out this one. Okay, okay, you will get to know, like or this one. Okay, so this is not going to work out, so that is why I have commented, just for the demonstration purpose I have shown you. Okay, and another thing I just wanted to add here is, like whenever we are setting the variable name here, the set tag value is 10, then we can it will be this roll number, this variable value 10 is only valid for this JSP page. Okay, by default the scope is equals to page. Scope is page. Okay, if you specify or not specify, the scope is valid for this page only. If you if you like try to reuse the variable roll number outside this page, it will give null value. Okay, so the value will not be, as the 10 value will not be able to access. But if I make it some request or session scope, what it will do, this value will be carried out like throughout the session. Okay, that is the another property, another attribute, scope attribute we can use along with the set property. Okay, this concept is very much important, like this scope attribute with the set tag. Okay, so this is important one. Okay, let me run this session. The value is set to value is set to the session scope now. Okay, so we are getting the roll number 10, and this is all about the set tag. Okay, so another tag I have already told, I am going to demonstrate you, like the remove tag. Remove tag is nothing but to remove, here we have used the session scope, right? So this roll number, this variable value will be valid for throughout the session. To remove this variable value from the session scope, what we can do, or any scope, and here it is session, but for remove the variable from the any scope, so we can, what we can use, we can use remove c colon remove then the variable name, variable is equals to what? Variable equals to roll number. So this roll number I can copy and I can paste here. Okay, I can copy and I can paste here, and I will close this one. Okay, what I will do, I will print again this roll number, uh, roll number. If I try to get, then I should get nothing, null kind of thing, right? We should get. Okay, let me try to run that. Okay, so okay, I have not given the BR. Okay, let me tell you this here, BR. So sometimes it happens. Okay, fine. So let me run this one. See, the for the first time it is we are getting the value is 10. Once we remove this, we use the remove tag of the JSTL core library, so then the roll number we are getting as 10, sorry, nothing, empty or null. Okay, in case string we will get null, or this is empty, nothing we are getting. So that means what? That means we are just removing the variable value from the scope. Okay, so whenever we want this, the variable should be set to the some scope or the property, then, and whenever we want to remove that, we can do. Okay, by using the set tag and the remove tag. And I hope this set and the remove tag is clear to you people. Okay, so so far we have discussed the out tag and set tag and remove tag. Okay, three tags we have discussed. Okay, and many more is going to come. So that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with another tag. Okay, so thank you. Today we are going to learn about another core tag, JSTL core tag, that is the catch tag. Okay, so you might have studied in the Java, um, the exception. Whenever the some exception, any exception occurs, then in order to handle that, we will write the catch block, right, to catch the exception. So similar kind of stuffs we are going to implement as part of JSP implementation. Okay, so let me quickly uh, develop one file. I'll name it as C and catch. Okay, ccatch.jsp. This is the things, and ccatch.jsp is containing all these things. What I'll do, I will read C, then here is the catch, only for the these things. Okay, so what I'll do, I will write. So for example, this is the JSP page. Whenever some working in this JSP page, we got some exception in some area in this page. Okay, in order to address that, what we will do, we'll catch the exception. Okay, let me first line write some code, so which will like potentially give throw some error. Okay, catch. Then I will start the variable. Once the variable name is uh, some exception caught. Okay, exception caught is the variable name, by using which what I'll do, I will catch the exception. Okay, so this is the exception catch block open, and I will close the catch. Close the catch. Here we will close the catch. Inside the this block we will write the code. Okay, so let me do that. So let me write the line which will potentially throw the exception. Let me write the scriptlet tag, um, int x is equals to some example like 10 divided by 0. Okay, so this line what it will throw, it will throw arithmetic exception, right? Dividing some number, any number by 0 will give the arithmetic exception, that is divided by 0. Okay, this line will give the exception. Okay, okay, so let me start the server. So we'll see this line will throw the exception, but here as of now we are not displaying that exception. Whatever the exception we got, we are not displaying. Okay, only we are catching. So what exception we got, that we will see by implementing the if. Okay, so application got deployed, and what I'll do, I'll go to this one, and the JSP name we have given C underscore catch. Okay, C underscore cat dot JSP. This is the file name we have given, right? So if I run that, then we can see. Okay, we got the exception, but nothing is displaying here. So because why? Because we are not printing anything. Okay, so this is the line. Okay, let me write the if clause. Okay, in order to handle. So though I have not told you the if conditional tag inside the JSTL core library. So but for the catching the exception, I am introducing this tag, this attribute, right? Sorry, this tag, if tag in JSTL core. Okay, so we are using if else kind of things. Okay, if see if dollar, then inside this one we'll write exception code is not equals to null. If this is not equals to null, then what I'll do, I will close the if tag. Okay, I'll close the if tag. If this is not equal, exception code is not equal to null, what I'll do, I'll print the exception. Exception is exception is this one. Exception is like exception code. Okay, exception code, that will be dollar, then colibras exception code. Okay, and I will print br, then this is the exception, and if I do exception, this will be the exception, and here in the next line, exception message, what is the exception, what is the cause, I just wanted to print. So for that, exception message code dot get message we do in Java, right? So here I will do exception code dot message, right? So it will give the what is the exception, what is the message for that. Okay, so let me refresh the page, it will give some exception. See, Jakarta Servlet JSTL core conditional tag support. Okay, so this Maven dependency it is not getting, but we have added, actually we have added this dependency, that is the Maven dependency. Let me quickly get dependency Maven dependency for this one JSTL, that is the standard tag, Jakarta standard tag. So this 3.0, this standard tag JSTL API, although we have in our application, right? I have shown you this Jakarta servlet, uh, these things contains this API, JSTL API. See, this is, though it is that is there as a child, what I can say, like the child POM, but that is not taking somehow. I'm not sure why it is not taking, but what we can do, we can add this uh, tag explicitly. Okay, let me restart the server again because we have modified the POM file. So I think it should work now. Okay, only the thing is like Jakarta Server JSTL API we have added. Okay, only this is the glass piece we have added, and this is the JSTL API we have added. Okay, though that is there inside the child POM, but it is not considering. So that is why we have added these things. Okay, so now let me go through this one, and where we have started. We have tried Jakarta. Okay, this is the page. Okay, see catch line column on terminated if tag. Okay, on terminated if tag we have not closed or what? See catch. Okay, so this is the issue on terminated ship tag. Okay, oh, I got that. Yes. So what we have to do, see if, so test is the attribute, like variable we are doing test attribute is having these things, right? So we should put in the uh, code. This is the things we need to delete. Okay, now so test is the attribute, like variable we are declaring, so test is the similar kind of attribute. So if is the tag, if test this line, this expression is getting not null, so if it is not null, then this should execute. Okay, so we have made the changes in JSP, no need to rerun, then simply we can give the request. Okay, so we got that exception is java lang arithmetic by 0, and what is the message? This is the by divide by 0, that is the exception. Okay, so I hope like what you have got, that like how we can make use of catch tag and the partial understanding of the if tag. Okay, so I have not elaborated the if tag, how we can use the conditional tag like in the core library, if, chosen, otherwise. Okay, all these then the conditional tags are there that we are going to discuss, but for the time being, since this requires the if tag, that is why I have introduced the if tag. Okay, so I am going to give the explanation about the this if tag in the upcoming video. So that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with a new content. Thank you. Today we are going to learn about another JSTL core tag, the conditional tag, right? So inside that, inside the conditional tag, first we'll learn about the if, like the loop tag, that is the if tag in JSTL core library. Okay, so for that, what I'll do, I will create one more class, like one more JSP file, that is see if. Okay, so this condition, so okay, let me got all these things and will work when just colon, this is if tag. Okay, so this if tag and the JSP JSTL if tag, JSTL core library, the if tag will work like in Java we have if statement, right? If the condition holds true, then execute the following set of statement, right? So like if it is true, if it is true, then what we are writing? We are writing execute all this statement. Okay, what is there in the body, then execute so and so statement. Okay, and this statement execute. Okay, this is the statement we are generally writing as part of Java code, but here that how we can write. Okay, so for that, what we are going to write, C colon if we have already like added the taglib URI the core library. Okay, only C colon if. So here the attribute in the if tag, JSTL core if tag is test. Test means what is the condition. So we are writing if condition, if true or if false. Okay, so here what is the condition? Test. Inside that, what we have to pass? We have to pass the condition. Okay, the condition. What condition? Let me take here. We want to like test if this number, if this number, for example, if this number 10 modulus 2 is equals to 0. If this express, after evaluating this expression, if expression, it will give either true or false. If 10 modulus 2, either modulus 2 equals to 0, either it will give true or false. Okay, once that is true or false, what I am going to do, I can declare one variable. I can declare one variable, and variable is nothing but is even, is even. Okay, this is the variable I have taken, and there is something like called scope. If I take the scope, if I take the scope, for example, the by default the scope is the page scope. Okay, if I consider the this one, the scope is session, then whatever the variable we have declared is even, that will be whatever the value variable and the value that will capture from the condition, whatever the condition like true or false, it will be assigned to the variable is even. Okay, so that will be carry forward to the session attribute, session scope, right? By default this is available to the page. Okay, so what we can do, we can close this if tag. Okay, if tag, and inside the if tag, what we can write, we can write the statement body whatever we want. For example, the number is even. Okay, this is what we want to test. For once that is executed, this number we want to print. So for that, what we will write, c colon out. We have already studied out tag, right, in the JSTL core library to print something. Okay, so value is equals to, here we'll use the dollar, and whatever the variable, the value is stored in the variable is even. So what I'll do, I will take that is even, and whatever the value that is there, I just wanted to print the number is even. If it is even, it will return the true, or if it is not return the condition, then it will return false. Okay, this is the things I just wanted to cover. Okay, C open, C close, and C out open, C out close. This is the things we have to see. Okay, let me run the deploy the application. Okay, then we'll see. C underscore if.jsp. This is the file name that we have to execute. Okay, so let me take this one, and as usual, I will go to this one and slash C underscore if.jsp. Right. So if I run, then you can see the JSTL core C if tag, and the number is even true. Number is even true. So this is the things we can do. And to here this value is hard coded, right? So what we can do? We can set C set, and the variable is equals to number. Okay, variable is equals to number, and for that value is equals to for example 10. What I have done here is like, what I have done, I just wanted to take the value, whatever the value it will come, that I have taken. So let me take you the set variable number value equals to 10, and then I will close this one, and this is the number. Instead of 10, what I can do, I can take number modulus 2 equals to 0. If that is the case, then this will be even. Okay, let this will be even. Okay, let me try to run this. Okay, so JSTL core tag and number is even true. So this way also we can work, right? So what we can do, we can set the number value, and that number also we can do. This is another way I am showing, not required. The intention here is like only we have to see the if statement. Okay, the if tag we want to test. Okay, so I hope this is clear for the if tag in the JSTL core library. Okay, for the conditional checks, right? So that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with a new topic. Okay. Today we are going to learn about another important concept of JSTL core tag library. So another tag, that is choose, when, and otherwise. Choose is one tag, when is another tag, and uh, otherwise is another tag. Okay, so far we have studied, I think, if tag. In the last class we have covered if tag of JSTL core library. So before explaining, let me quickly create the JSP file, then I will tell what I'm going to explain, and what is the importance of that. Okay, see, choose, then when, then otherwise. Okay, so from the name you might have like got to know that we are going to discuss C. Okay. C colon, we are going to discuss C colon and C when and C otherwise. So these are the these are the three tags we are going to discuss as part of today's video. So in case of C choose, so this C choose, C when otherwise, these are the these tags will work together. Okay. So whenever there is a mutual exclusion condition is there, like in Java, if else if and finally else. So these kind of conditions we have studied, right? If this condition or this condition or this condition, number of condition, any condition matches, then from the out of 1 2 3, like if which condition matches, then that block of code is going to execute. Otherwise the final else block is going to execute, right? So this is kind of switch block, you can say. This, if this condition switch and default, right? If the first condition matches, then that is going to be executed. If that is not matches, it will keep on checking that uh, that statement, that condition. Otherwise the otherwise condition is like uh, going to be executed. Okay. So the first tag is to be C choose, the choose tag, and it will be closed, and inside that when any numbers of when tag will be there. When tag is like one condition. If you have, for example, C tag will be there, open and close. Inside that multiple condition, it may be one or more than one, at least one. Okay, when tag is at least one, that means it can be one or more than one. Okay, whenever one condition matches, then other condition will not be evaluated. Okay. Okay, this is kind of switch statement. Okay, this will be executed. If none of the when condition is true, then the final otherwise condition is going to be executed. Okay. So now we are going to see one example by using all these tags. Okay. So here I will take what is this? Okay. 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 So this is the number is there. So what I'll do, let me write from the beginning. Okay. So what I'll do, I will take one p tag, then inside that I'll write uh, find the number is even or odd. Okay, find the number even or odd, that we are going to test. Okay. So after that what I will do, I will tell one br. Okay, this is the things I just wanted to this is the heading, it will be print here. What we are doing, we are trying to test the condition, like test the number is even or odd by using these tags. Okay. So what I'll do, first I will take C, then I will take the number C, sorry, C colon set tag. Okay. C colon set, then variable will put that number into a variable called number. Okay. And value is equals to value is equals to for example 10. The value we are taking 10. So this is set that means what we are doing, we are assigning the value 10 into this variable, okay, into this variable number. Okay. So that is done. Then what I will do, I will take choose C choose tag. Okay, C choose tag, and I will copy this and I will paste it, and I will end this tag. This will be the closing and opening. Inside that what I'll write, we can write multiple when. So here in this when tag, I have opened when tag, and I'll close the when tag also here. When tag I'll close. Okay, see when tag when takes the attribute called test. Test is the attribute. This is the condition we need to pass. Here, what I'm going to write is like I'm going to use expression tag, right? Expression tag. This number, this number, uh, this number, this number modulus 2 equals to 0. So what I have done, I have taken that number modulus 2 equals to 0. If that is this condition holds true, then what I am going to do here is like I am going to print that number. So I can print by using this number C out. Then what is the value? Value is equals to what we want to print. So here what we will print? We will print this expression. This is the expression. The number expression, this is the number is uh, even number. Okay, the number is even number. So this is the things we are going to print. Okay, so if this condition is not satisfied, if this condition is not true, then what we are going to do, we are going to write the otherwise condition. Okay, so we'll write C colon otherwise, C colon otherwise, C colon otherwise. I will open and I will close this I'll close this C colon otherwise. Okay, C colon otherwise, this is the condition. I will close, and here this line I will copy and I will paste here. Okay, the number is odd number. Okay, if this condition is not holds true, then otherwise will be executed and the number will be odd, it will print. Okay, so this is a simple example I have taken for to explain the choose, when and otherwise. Let me summarize this things one more time. Wait. So what my intention here is like we have to use the choose tag of the JSTL core tag library. What I have done, I have taken one number that I am testing, that number is even or not, even or odd. Okay, when the condition satisfied, number modulus 2 equals to 0, then print that number is even. Otherwise, this one is this number is odd. Okay, this is the things I am doing. Okay, so I hope this explanation is clear to you. Then now let me deploy the application and test this application. Okay, I see out. Okay, the application deployed, but we have not closed this C out, and here also C out we have not closed. So we might get issue for that. Okay, I have correctly closed. So now let me take this context path, and here I will try this one slash. Then what is that path? I will take the path as refactor, rename this file name, cancel. Then I'll go to this one. Simply I will paste and I will try to give the request. Okay. So as you can see, find the number even or not. This is the question. 10 is an even number. Okay. So as expected. Okay. So if I take 101, if I go here and if I refresh, then we'll see 101 is odd number. Okay. So this is how we can make use of like C choose tag and when tag and otherwise tag. When I have taken when one time, since we require one time, so there can be multiple when as well, but otherwise should be one. It is like switch and default statement kind of thing. Okay, so I hope this choose, when and otherwise tag is clear for you people. So that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with another tag. Okay, so thank you. Today we are going to learn about another JSTL core library tag. Okay, that is for each. You might have come across the Java collection, right? So while iterating the over the collection, then for at that time we have different kinds of like mechanism to iterate the collection, right? The for each and iterator, many methods are there. Okay, so by using which we can iterate the collection. So similarly in JSP, so how we can iterate the collection? So there are like by using for each one method is like by using for each method, then we can iterate the collection, right, in JSP. So that I'm going to demonstrate as part of today's video. Okay, so let me, as it is like, let me create the file like c underscore for each. Okay, for each, this is the c underscore for each dot jsp. This is the file, and let me close others, and JSTL C underscore for each. Okay, so let me delete all these. So here let me take one collection. We'll iterate how we can iterate this collection by using the for each tag of JSTL core library. Okay, so what I can do, I will take one scriptlet to write some Java code. Inside that, what I can do, I will take like I will take one array str array. The name is string str array is equals to the Java code. Since I am writing the Java code, so that is why I kept under the scriptlet tag. Okay, so new string array of, this is a string array. String array I can mention like Alex, and what I can write, I can comma, and I will, let me copy 4 times. Okay, I just want to write all the strings, write Smith, then Bob, and this is Martin, and this is Joseph. Okay, these are the strings we have. We just wanted to iterate this array. Once we got this array, what we have to do here is we have to add into request, the implicit of the request dot set attribute. Otherwise it will not get the value while iterating the array. Okay, so what I'll do, I will iterate the string str array. Will This is the key, and what is the value? This is the value, same value. I'm going to uh, this is the key. This is the key. By the key we'll get the list. Okay, that is why I'm adding this set attribute. Okay, so this is done, this is okay. So here we'll write c colon for each. Okay, for each is started. So here I'm going to iterate this one. Okay, so whenever we are writing like in Java for I equals to like while iterating the object, right, kind of. So what we are writing, for each variable is equals to what? Variable is equals to str. Single value will iterate for which one, which collection. So collection is represented items. Item is equals to here we'll write dollar, and we'll get the value here. Collection is str array. Okay, this is the collection we want to iterate. Okay, so this one I will close, and finally at the end we'll close c colon for each. Okay, we'll close this one. For each will close, and while iterating, what we'll do, we'll print each and every item. Okay, c colon out will use, and value value is equals to dollar, then curly brace, and here is str. This is the things we just wanted to print. Okay, this is the string, and inside that what I'll do, I will give one br, so that it will be every item. So every item will be printed in the next line. Okay, what I have done here is I have taken one string array and I have set the attribute in the string array, so that we will get the, while iterating the string array, we will get the value of the string array what is it holding. Okay, so what I have done, I have iterated for each for I have stored in the each item and storing in the one variable str, and over the this array. Okay, items, if it is a collection like list or map, we can pass that list or map. Okay, so this value equals to, and I am printing each and every string. While iterating, I got the first string, then I'm printing, and they can br one line, then next line second element till the end. Okay, so that I am printing. Okay, that it will print. Let me start the server, means deploy the application. Okay, so I will check. So now the application is deployed. Let me run that. Okay, so let me run that class c underscore for each, c underscore for each dot JSP. This is the file name we have. Okay, okay, so as it is, like we are seeing Alex, Smith, Bob, Martin, Joseph. So what we are doing, we are iterating and we are getting all these elements of this string array one after another. Okay, this is the this is iterating over the collection. Okay, fine. So far it is well and good. Okay, and one more thing I just wanted to uh, write, like let me do one thing. I will use this c colon out, then value is equals to this one, to give the one line, so that I just wanted to demonstrate another set of example for the normal things. Okay, so what this for each contains actually. So this is this, I will close and I will give one br, so this is also closed. Okay, so now let me take same for each. Okay, I will copy this one, I'll copy this one and I will paste here. What I want, I will start this for each, and variable is equals to I. I will take the variable. So whenever we are writing, iterating the for loop kind of thing. So for I equal to 0, I equals to 1, something I less than equals to up to what it will loop, and it when it will stop. So the JSP for each loop, for each tag provides this start 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 or starts is equals to, will pass from 1, and this loop end end is equals to 10. Okay, this is the start and end, and I will print this. This also I will print, this I will print, and for each closing also I need to take care. So this I will close, and this is the value of I, the variable I will print. I'm just trying to print the variable of I starting from 1 to 10. The another normal for this approach. So how we can iterate the start and end, that I am going to show. First I have shown the how to iterate the collection like string array. Same similar to a collection also we can iterate, and now I'm showing this one. Okay, if I go to this one and if I run, so something we have not closed. Start invalid, start invalid for tag for each. So we got this is a start issue. Start is not there. I think this is begin. Okay, so keyword I have not remembered. Okay, let me begin. We'll try. I think begin. No, otherwise we'll see the documentation. Okay. So let me start. Okay, yes, fine. That is the begin. 1 to 10. This is the way we are trying to print 1 to 10. First we have iterated the array, string array, and then now we have started the loop from start index to end index, and that is what we are getting. Okay. So I hope some idea you might have got how to work with the for each tag of JSTL core library tag. Okay, and that's all for this video. In the next class, we'll meet with a new topic. Okay, thank you. Today we are going to learn about another important JSTL core library tag, that is for token and redirect URL redirect. Okay, so that we are going to study as part of today's video. So in the last class we are discuss about the, I think, for each tag, right? So similarly, let me create one more file called for token. Okay, so this is the tag name in JSTL core library. Okay, this is the for token. Let me delete all these things, and this is for token. Okay, for token. So what I'll do, so actually this for token is similar to for each. Whenever using for which we are iterating the collections, right? Similar to for each loop, what we are doing, we are iterating the collections, right? But here, by using the for token tag of JSTL core library, what we are going to do, we are going to iterate the collection with the specified token. Okay, the specified token means, like, let me write. So I am going to write some Java code. So I will use the scriptlet tag. Inside that I will put my Java code. Okay, so here string str is equals to, this is a string, hi or hello everyone, welcome to Prakash IT. Okay, so hello everyone, welcome to Prakash IT. So this is the string we have. Okay, so once the string we got, so what we have to do, we have to set into the request scope, right? Request dot set attribute. Okay, set attribute, and what we will do here, we will take the string str, and here what we will do, this will be the key, and the value is the same str value. Okay, nothing we have taken the str. Okay, so that will remain hold for the request. Okay, so for that we are adding the attribute. Okay, that is not the thing here, but the thing is there here. What we want to do, we want to iterate by using the for token. Okay, so for that, what we are going to use, C, similar to uh, similar to this one, like for token. For token here, inside the for each, what we are writing items, right? Uh, what we want to iterate, that should be inside the items. Items means that is the str dollar, and the value will use dollar str, whatever the item that is there inside this, it may be a string. It here for the timing we have taken the string. We can take it a list, anything we can take. Okay, so that we are going to take, and we will assign this one, uh, like iterating. So that we will store in the variable called sum s. Okay, so variable is s, uh, and the what on what basis we want to iterate. So this is this string. We want to just get each word whenever there is a space. We want to get that. So what we'll do? We'll separate here with the delimiter. So for that we'll use the delims. Delim or delims? We'll see. Delims or delim. Okay, delim. I think delim. Okay, we'll see. So here it is space, the space we have given. So this we will close. Sorry, this will close the tag, and here what we'll do, we will close the C for tokens, for token. Okay, this one close, and once that is iteration is going on, so what will print, will print dot will print C colon out, then value is equals to then double quote, then a dollar, and here the value, whatever the value will get, that value will print here. Okay, fine. So that value we are printing here, and for each line what we'll do, we'll give one line break. Line break is not required, like, because uh, once it return, it will again, it will go, it will be okay. Line break not required. Okay, fine. So what we are doing, we are just trying to iterate this string, and we are separating, we are trying to iterate over this delimiter. Okay, so let me deploy the application, we'll test that. So the application got deployed. Let me take the context path. So here I will go to here and slash c underscore for token dot JSP. This is the file. Okay, good. So we got that column just no tag c token define and tag library imported with prefix. Okay, c for token. That is not the token. That is actually the tokens. The tokens. Okay. So here the C for tokens, C for tokens. So here let me change the file as well. So let me refactor this, rename to tokens. Okay, refactor, then C for tokens, C for tokens. Okay, so now if I go to this one and if I add tokens, not token, this is tokens, and hit if I hit enter and press paste for token.jsp. Okay, so class name we have changed. Okay, let me restart. I'm not sure what is the issue. We have changed the tokens, that is the tag, but it is not taking that. So let me restart the server because we have changed the file name. So that may be the issue. Let me restart. Okay, yes. Token tag c colon tokens tag column unterminated for token tag. Token tag we have not closed or what? C colon and what is the issue? Unexpected condition prevent fulfillment request on terminated uh, for 11, line number 11. What is that? When is C token, C token. Okay, C token. Okay, so what we are printing for tokens, item equal to str and storing value variable s, delims equal to space out. What we are printing? Okay, this should be s. Okay, because you're storing in s variable. Okay, this is, we have already closed c underscore token, everything is closed, right? So okay, that's it should work now. Okay, try one, terminated tag c underscore tokens sp 11 terminate. Okay, so I am thinking like here the comma is there. It should not be comma because maybe that is the reason we are getting. Okay, so the items, then variable, then delims. Okay, the space should be there but no comma. So I think that is the reason. Let me refresh that. Yes, it should work. Yes, we are getting. Hello everyone, welcome to Prakash IT. We are not getting this one. Okay, delims equal to space, then every line once we iterate, so we should give one beer. Okay, if we give beer, then we'll get to know like what is happening. So we'll get fast hello. hello, then space, it will separate, then we'll get the everyone. So that's why it should work. Okay, so if I do that, they see on getting the space, what it is doing based on the delimiter, it is iterating, right? And once we first we got s, that is hello, that is printing, then everyone, that is printing, and it is separating, it iterating based on the delimiter, right? So as you can see, we got the whole string with the delimiter, right? So this is the things we got. Up to this, it is clear. Okay, so another thing I just wanted to show you, I have told that this is for C token, and uh, let me show you C token and redirect redirect tag. Redirect tag, both tags I'm going to show you in the same file. Okay, and I'm going to write this refactor rename, then uh, underscore and refactor redirect.jsp. Okay, so this is the file we are going to use. So what I'll do, I will show you, and I'll show you like I will take c out value is equals to like I will give one space kind of thing, and I will close. Okay, so to show you another tag, so that for that purpose only I am taking this one. Okay, what I will do, I will write c colon, the tag is redirect. Okay, redirect, it will take url as the url attribute will take the one argument, right? Url means to which url you want to redirect. That is the purpose of this redirect tag of the JSTL core library. Okay, so what I want to give is like here I will give https colon slash slash www dot youtube.com slash at the rate Prakash IT official. Okay, so this is the address we have provided, and we will close this redirect. So this is fine, but whenever we got this kind of thing, so what it will do, it will redirect to the this URL. Okay, so let me go to this one, and let me take what is the file name we have changed, right? So we'll see, if it will not work, then we'll restart the server, because file name we have changed, not the JSP file. It should work, but we'll see. This is the file name we want to try, and I will go here and I will try with the file name. Okay, this is the file name, we'll try. So now as you can see, it is redirecting to YouTube Prakash IT official. So this is the our YouTube. You can see we are getting all these things. Okay, and playlist, if you go, like here are the playlist like server JSP project, core Java interview bit, serverlet tutorial, oops, Java 8 feature, Spring framework, and many more is going to come. So this is the website. It is redirecting just to demonstration purpose. Why it is redirecting? What is the purpose of redirect tag? So that I am trying to demonstrate here. Okay, fine. So far we have discussed. Actually 8 to 10 JSTL core tags we have discussed, right? Catch, you can see catch, choose, otherwise, when, for each, for token, redirect, if, out, send, remove. Okay, all these things we have already discussed. Okay, so far if someone has not visited, so kindly go one after another. Okay, so till now we have already almost completed the core tags of JSTL library. So now we are going to start the function tags. What are the function tags that is there? We are going to discuss as part of the JSTL library, tag library. Okay, so we'll meet in the next class. Okay, thank you. Today we are going to learn about one more important concept, that is JSTL function tag. Okay, so as part of our last session, we have completed JSTL core library tag, and today we are going to learn about JSTL function tag. So these function tags are applicable like whenever we are in the in our Java application, so whenever we are dealing with the string, then that time we are doing or we are performing different kind of manipulation over the string. So we are performing different kind of string operations, right? String concat, string length, string lower, string upper, string substring, so contains, equals, all these operations we are performing on string object. Okay, so this function is actually based on the string manipulations, right? So how we can make use of that? So there are totally 10 to 15 function tags are there, uh, by using which we can develop our applications to work on the, like, to manipulate the string. Okay, so for that, what we have to do? Nothing we have to do. The same server. I have created the folder structure JSTL function. Inside that, the JSTL Servlet API, the two API I have already told, right? This one is the child dependency inside this, but somehow it is not taking. So that is why we have added in the last core, in the core taglib library. We have seen that the issue. Okay, so no need to worry. And one more important thing I just wanted to highlight before starting of the function tag, that is, inside the web.xml, always try to always remember, you have to add, we are using Jakarta 6.0.0. Okay, while creating the web application, so by default the web application will be created, and the default web app, this structure, right? So since we are using Jakarta 6.0.0, 6.0.0, so then we have to change this one, otherwise our applications will not work. Okay, okay, it's time to discuss our first function tag. Okay, so the whenever we are working with a string, like, we would have check the string contains uh, some part of the string or not. So that we typically check, right? Let us consider one string, JSP stands for Jakarta Server Pages. Okay, this is so this string JSP stands for Jakarta Server Pages. In this string, in the whole string, we just wanted to find Jakarta, the part of string, that is this substring, that is that is there or not. Means this Jakarta is the this string contains Jakarta substring or not. That we want to check. So how we can do that? So what we can do? We will take some C colon, then we'll set this variable is equals to str, variable name is str we have taken, and value is equals to, so what we'll do, we'll put this one as value. Okay, this is the set we have taken. So this variable contains this string. Okay, that is the by value tag. Okay, now what we'll do, we'll find the whether it contains or not. For that, what we have to do, we have to check if C, then we have studied other already in the core tag library, see if. Okay, see if, and what is the attribute is test. Test means what is the condition on which we will take. Okay, condition is, if we will take in the like the uh, what is this, we'll take the expression language. Okay, so we'll take the expression language to evaluate that, to evaluate the condition, right? The expression, if here we will take the function. Okay, so for that I would like to tell what to work with the function tag. What we have to do here is, like, to work with the core tag, we are adding the URI core tag. Okay, so similarly, this is functions or function, this is function. Okay, let me check that. So we have added that URI Jakarta tag, then function. This is the one, and the prefix is fn by default, but we can change. But for the timing, I'm taking the same. I'm not changing. So function dot the tag here inside the function library. So that is contents. contains what it contains. So it will take two argument. Okay, two argument means first one is the current the string, and the second one is like which one we want to find. Jakarta. Okay, Jakarta. Okay, if this string is that is there, if this is found, then what we have to do? We have to first, let me close. Otherwise, sometimes we forget. See, if we have to close this one, and what we have to do? If that is there, then simply we will print string found, string found, or we can say Jakarta string found, Jakarta string found. Okay, fine. So this is the things we are doing. Okay, as part of this. So let me try to deploy this application, run. So it will deploy the application. So then we'll test. I have taken the this one, the file name as function.jsp. Okay, so we'll see. Okay, so this one I will take, and I will try to test here, function slash function. Okay, function.jsp, right? Function.jsp. As you can see, Jakarta string found. That means what? That means on evaluation of the this if this expression, it found that from this method, like the Jakarta string is there inside this string. This string means this one. Okay. So this is how we can work with the contents. Okay. So I will explain multiple, like inside the single file. I will 10 to 15 tags we have, right? So now what I will do, I will check for another case, right? Another case. So here after this if, let me write. So C colon out value is equals to this one. Okay, to define only to give the gap so that it will evaluate for everyone. Okay. So now here I will take the same. I'll take the same, and I'll try to test this thing. This is the string. This is the string actually. This is the string, and here I will take this one, this same thing. So this contains this is the contents function. It will check the contents or not. Now the next thing is the second case is like we want to check contents ignore case. Ignore case. Okay. So I have taken the Jakarta in the same matching case so that this will be found. But if I take ignore case means it will if I take some random case, like if this contains, so what it will do, if we pass the Jakarta in lower and upper mix letter, it will not mind. So what it will do, it will check inside this string that word is there or not. That is the case. So here what we will do, for the first case we will get first one, and the second case will okay. Otherwise what we can do, we can comment out this one. So for comment out, what I'll do, this one comment, and for this comment, this is the comment. Okay, this is the comment I have given. So this should print these two line. Okay. So let me go and refresh this page. Jakarta found and Jakarta found. Okay, found. Okay, so what I have done, I have not given the br, so that is a single line it is printing. So let me copy this and print here as well. So once that is printed, let me one br here also. Okay, now if I run, then you can see string found, string found. Okay, here also one br is required. So this line break is giving issue. this you can see, but we are just bothering about the concept, not the this one, the styling and all. Okay, so ignore case is clear to everyone, the contents and this one. Okay, now what I'll do, I will copy this one and I will okay, so instead of single comment, let me cut, and here I will paste. Okay, so then the next one will test. Okay, so contents ignore case is done. Then the next concept we are going to discuss is, okay, now what we want to test. Now we want to find the lower case and upper case. Okay, so I will take two lower. Okay, two lower, this is for two lower, and this is the two lower. Here I will take the expression language, right? Expression, inside this expression language, I will take function colon two lower, and inside the two lower it will take one argument, like that is the argument is, right, which one, the string str. Okay, the string is str. Okay, so dollar function, this is the string two lower. Okay, I have commented everything. So if I go and if I run, okay, notice, okay, so not two lower, so it is the two lower case, right? Two lower case. Okay, so two lower, JSP stands for Jakarta Pages, so everything in lower case, right? So if I do for the uppercase also similarly, I will just take two upper. Okay, UPPR. Okay, two upper. Instead of lower, we can do two upper. Okay, two upper. Okay, no need to change. So simply we can refresh this page. So two upper. Two upper JSP stands for Jakarta Server Pages. Two upper is done. Okay, so what I can do, I can just BR thing of kind I can take, and for this the alignment, right? Small, this is capital. Okay, so far what we have done, four things we have completed. So four things we have completed so far. So now we'll see another tag in the JSP. Okay. Okay. The next thing is like we want to find the substring. Okay. So what I'll do, I will take substring. Okay. Substring we want to find. So I will take the same expression language. Inside that, I will try to print. It will take two things, function colon substring in small. So it will take three things, right? One is the string, and the substring, like from the which location. For example, like this is the page, right? So what we want, like 0 1 2 3 4 5 6 something 7 8 9 10 11 12. For example, I will take some starting from 7 to 11. I just wanted to print the find the substring of this string. Okay, find substring of this string from 7 to 11. Okay, okay. So let me go and run this. We'll see. So substring is TAND. Okay, TAND. TAND means which one is coming? TAND, like this one. Okay. So if I take 6 6, okay, so this is the index, sixth index to 11 index, or 6 index to some 14 index. If I go and if I refresh, then you can find stand like 6 to 14, the whatever the character that is there, it is just printing. Okay, so far we have completed some functions of the JSTL core tag library. So there are many some other things also that is there, but I am wrapping up this video for the time being. We have discussed couple of things regarding the JSTL core function. Okay, so we have seen normally up to 5 to 6 examples we have seen. So you can explore from your side as part of the JSTL core function tags. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with a new topic. Thank you. Today we are going to develop one small JSP application, that is employee registration. Here will use MySQL, JDBC and JSP. The main thing is that how we can make use of JSP file to develop our employee registration. So in our servlet tutorial, so what we have done, whenever we are developing this kind of employee registration, so there what we have used our servlet. Okay, so here we will not going to use servlet anymore. Okay, how we are going to achieve that? Okay, so now I have created the folder structure to save some time. Now what we'll do, we want to save the employee details, right? Register the employee details. So instead of like servlet, we are going to use the JSP. So what I'm going to do here is like for that to save this employee record. So what I have done here is like I have created the table employee inside. This is our schema. We have created this employee. I have made the ID field as auto increment. Okay, it will auto increment from the 1001. Okay, and this is the now so far now nothing is there. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll go to the ID and I will create the bin class. Okay, so let me create the package before that, bin, and here we'll use JDBC for the development MySQL, JDBC and JSP. Okay, so here I will create one more package, that is the DAO package I will create. Okay, so not this package in DAO. Okay, so this is rename is the bin. So what we have done, we have created two package, that is bin, one another one is DAO. So what I will do, I will create the Java class, that is employee. This is our bin class. Okay, so bin class is having property uh, private string the first name. Okay, so what I'll do one thing, I'll quickly go into this one, what we have done, first name, last name, contact. This is the field. To save some time, I have copied here and I'll go to this and quickly we'll develop. Okay, so this is our first name, and I will take the last name, then the username, then password, address. This is the address I will take, and finally I will take the contact. Okay, these are the fields our employee class is going to have, our bean class is going to have. So in order to make the class as the bean class, like so what I have to do, we have to implements serializable. Okay, serial. Okay. So these are the fields. So I have taken first name, last name, username, password, address, contact. These are the fields this employee bin class have. Okay, what we'll do, we'll insert the constructor select none, and then what I'll do, I will insert like on construct this getter and setter for all these fields. Okay, so employee class development is done. Okay, now for the database activity, what we'll do, we'll create the employee DAO. Employee DAO class, what it is going to do, it is going to perform the database activity. For example, here what we are doing, we are going to register means what we are going to insert record into the database. Okay, so for that I am going to write public, I will write one method, uh, int register employee. Okay, register employee, which will take employee as the argument, employee object, and it will try to save the employee object. Whatever the employee object the user will supply, that employee object is going to save. So before that, what I am going to take on insert int result by default is equals to 0. After inserting into the database, so what it is going to do, it is going to return uh, is going to return, okay, it is going to return the result. Okay, so fine. So what I'm going to do, like this is the things we have to perform. Okay, so inside this method, what we are going to do, we are going to perform the JDBC action. What we have to do, we have to write the JDBC code here. Okay, so for that, the first step is we have to load the driver. Okay, class dot for name. What is the class name? Class dot for name com dot mysql dot cj dot jdbc dot driver, right? Driver. So this is the our class name. So it will throw class not found exception. What we will do, we will add the signature. Okay, so once that is done, what we are going to do, we are going to write the code inside the try with resource. Okay, so no need to close the connection and all these things explicitly. Okay, so inside that I am going to write connection. So SQL connection con is equals to driver manager dot get connection. Okay, so get connection will take URL before. Okay, it will take URL, username, password. So inside the class I will take the URL private static. It is going to be a static one, private quick, private static final, and string. Okay, string, and this is URL. This is the constant one, so that is why I have taken capital. Okay, so this is going to be uh, JDBC colon MySQL MySQL colon slash localhost, then colon on which port number our this MySQL is running. Okay, slash. So the schema name is JSP underscore DB. So this is our schema. Okay, fine. So the URL, whatever the URL you are having, so you can configure that. Okay, so what I are going to do, we are going to pass this URL comma username is our username is root, and password is also root. Okay, this is the things. Okay, now what it will do, we'll add the method signature. Okay, so again, and here I will write, once the connection has been established, what we have to do, we have to write the prepare statement. Prepare statement ps is equals to connection dot prepare statement. Okay, so prepare statement, what we will write, insert query. The query will write insert query, insert query. This is the things we are going to write. So what is the query for the insert? So here I will write this one, and here I will write insert query. So the query will write here. Okay, so what query we are going to write? Insert into table. What is table? Employee. Inside the table, what are the fields we are going to insert? So what I'll do, so insert into employee, what I'll do, I'll go to this one, first name, last name, username, password, contact, 6 field. So these 6 fields I'm going to insert. Okay, the value I'm going to insert to this. Okay, so this is the 6 field. Insert into employee values. Then here I'll write the question mark comma. Okay, this is the things I will try to repeat. Okay, 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5 times, 6 times. Okay, so 6 value, first name 1 2 3 4 5 6, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, so these are the things I have taken. And you may ask, like, what about id we have not inserted, because id will be created id will be created at the runtime. Okay, from the database on. Okay, So ID will be created whenever the record will be inserted from the database, and ID will be generated auto increment, right? Website auto increment, right? So no need to worry. Okay, so once that prepare statement we got, then what I will do, we'll write that ps dot set string. Okay, set string and one. Then from the employee dot get first name. Okay, then I will copy 6 times, and this is going to be 2, and this is going to be 3, going to be 4, and this is going to be 5, and this is going to be 6. And instead of first name, this is the last name, get last name, and then last name, first name, last name, then username, and this one is password, and this is the address, and this is the contact. Okay, this is the contact. So what I am doing, so once user has submitted the front end part I have not designed so far. So what it will do, the when the user will fill the form, whatever the form we are going to write, once the user details, the employee name, last name, username, password, address, contact, all by filling all these details, whenever the user, the client, whenever submit the form, then that detail will come to here. Okay, employee as a employee object that we are trying to get, and here we are setting that. Okay, fine. Okay, so we are setting. Then what I'll do, I'll print this one. Okay, so then I'll call the uh, ps dot execute update, and it will having some result is equal to this one, and whatever the result, I finally I am returning that result. Okay, so fine. So this DAO is completed. Okay, now we'll write the form to submit from the browser. Okay, so for that I'm going to write one more HTML file. We'll convert into JSP later. So what I'm going to write, I'm going to write the employee form, uh, employee register form. Okay, now this is the HTML form I'm going to write. Okay, no need to worry. So this one title, nothing is required. So simple will take we will make no need to make it clumsy for the beginner. Okay, so what I'll do, nothing will I will do, I will got everything. Okay, so now this is the employee registration form, HTML form. So here I will write one heading. So this is employee registration form. Okay, this is the employee registration form. So here I will write one div tag, so to make it center. So I will cut this, and I will paste after this body, close body. Okay, I'll close this. Okay, so now, so this is so far we have written all these codes. Okay, so now we'll take the input from the user. So first name, what we'll take, we'll take the this fields. Okay, we'll take this field. So here I will write, I will copy here, and here I will write. So what one user will submit the form. So form means I will take the form tag. Okay, form, and action is equals to action I will give now. Okay, sometimes just hold on, like let me develop, then I will say you what is the action should be. Okay, and method is equals to post. This is the post method we are going to set. Okay, okay, what do you mean by action means the URL, once the user submit the form, then to which it should redirect. Okay, here we are going to redirect to one JSP page instead of servlet. In case of servlet, what we are doing, we are writing the for example, register means we are writing register. So this is the register this is the register URL of the servlet. Okay, but here we are, instead of servlet, we are going to develop our JSP. Okay, register employee register employee is our employee dot JSP. Okay, this is going to be our what? This is going to be our JSP page. Okay, so let me quickly develop that JSP file, and this is JSP. Okay, fine, that is done. Okay, so now we'll take the input from the user. Okay, one by one I will do. Use first name, then input type is equals to text, name is equals to username, and at the end I will write one br. Okay, fine, let me do it 6 times. Okay, so last name, I will take last name, and this is the last name, then I will take username, this is the username, and this is the username. To save some time, or I'm doing this like this. Okay, username, then password, and the field is password, and this is the address. I'm going to take the address, and here is also the address and contact. Finally the contact, this is the contact detail, this is the contact, this is the key. Okay, fine. Okay, so once the details is formed filled, then I'm going to write the input tag, the submit. Okay, input type is equals to submit, and the value is equals to register. Okay, register is the value. Okay, how it is looking like, let us see. Okay, it will look like this: employee registration form, this one and this one. Okay, this is the form. It is all and good. Okay, so now we'll develop once the register DAO employee.jsp, it will call, right, once on submit. So we'll go to this one, this we'll go to this employee register employee.jsp, and we'll write the code. Okay, so instead of this one, what we'll write? We'll write the code employee registration uh, details. Okay, submitted employee registration details. Okay, so for that we are going to write the field. So in Servlet, what we are doing, whenever the user submits the request, that request details like the employee ID is sorry, employee first name, last name, all the details we are going to get in the Servlet. So same thing we are going to do here. What I'll do, I will try to get all these details by we have studied our JSP bin action tag. Okay, so JSP, that is use bin. Okay, use bin. So JSP use bin ID is equals to the employee and the reference of that object. Okay, so here we will go write emp and class is equals to, what is the class of the employee is nothing but com dot prakash id dot bin. So this is the class, employee id dot bin dot employee. We know this is the employee class, so we have imported, this is the class, this is the one. Okay, so we'll close this, and then we'll set the property. So JSP colon set property is equals to for which property? For all the properties. So that is why star, all the property, and name is equals to what? emp. Okay, we'll generally we set all these things to the reference. We will create. So inside the servlet, what we are doing, we are create the employee object, and to that we'll set all the details. Okay, then what we'll do, we'll call the DAO, whatever the method we have. This is the register DAO, the register employee DAO we are going to call. Okay, so before calling, what we'll do, we'll write this, we'll create the object. Okay, uh, object is nothing but, okay, let me write the employee object, employee DAO, and DAO is equals to new employee DAO. This is the object we are going to create on calling the on creating the employee object. then we are going to call this employee by passing whatever the employee here, the name, the ID. Okay, whatever the ID we are going to pass, that is the employee object we are going to pass. Okay, so fine. This is the code we are going to write. So this is the Java code, right? We are writing inside the JSP page. So for that we are going to put inside this scriptlet tag. Okay, and we are going to close this scriptlet tag. Okay, so that will do. And here, once that we have called that, we'll store this on calling, we'll store this on int status. For example, in status equal to this one. And once we got the status, we'll check if status greater than 0. If status greater than 0, then what we are going to do, we are going to call out dot print I dot print employee registration successful. Okay, employee registration successful. This is the things we are going to display on successful registration. Okay, so what we have done, we have created the object, but we have not imported that, but because how it will detect, we are creating inside the JSP file. So in order to detect this class, what we have to do, we are going to write the page attribute. What we'll do, we'll import this page. Okay, so here at the rate page import is equals to what is that page, DAO page. DAO means we'll go to this and we'll take this DAO and we'll paste this employee DAO dot whatever the employee class is there, we can put star, or for the time being we can, what we can write, we can write employee DAO, because in the real time we are we might have like many classes. Whatever the class we are going to use, we don't know, we no need to input one by one. So what we can do, we can put star. Here I have taken star, but instead what we can do, we can take the employee DO instead of star. Okay, no issue. So that thing, I think the development has completed. So now what I'll do, as promised, like we are going to work with the JSP. So let me refactor this, rename this as JSP. Okay, this is the form. Let me do refactor and apply JSP. Let me run. So what is that name? Employee registration form. So let me go to employee registration form, apply, then run. Okay, time, let me open the browser. I'm going to write this one. Now once the server has started, so I'll take this context path, then I'll try to run that. Okay, it will open the form. Okay, so this is the context path and this is the form. Okay, employee.jsp, employee register form.jsp. So employee registration form. Okay, deep tag is not worked properly, so that should be come as in the center. Okay, that we can do. Okay, I'll take some Alex and last name is Martin and username is Alex M, some password, and Alex at the rate 123, address is USA, and contact number is 9867. Okay, so this is the things we are going to take, and we are going to hit the register button. Okay, so we got the register employee.jsp on terminated page tag. Okay, line number 1. Okay, oh, okay, here we have not closed this one. What we have to do, we have to, this is not the way to close. Okay, so what we have to do, we have to close this one instead of that. Okay, no need to restart the server. What we can do, we can go this one and we can try to refresh. Okay, so now whatever the message was submitted employee registration details. So it should not be some submitted employee details. It should be, we can cut this one. Okay, so okay, so that should be fine. But we are seeing the response that employee registration successful. So whatever the employee we have submitted just now. So what we can do? We can go and we can check this one, select, and we can run. We'll see 1001 Alex Martin, Alex M, Alex. This one got inserted. Okay, this is well and good. But if I see once we run our application, then from here we cannot enter one more employee. Okay, so for that, what we can do? We can do once this is successful. What we can do? Response response dot send redirect. This method we can use on the implicit object response. So we can pass this one. What is the form name? This is the employee registration form. So what we can do? We can go to this one, employee registration form. We can take this form name, or else we can go there also. Okay, fine. So what we are going to do? We are going to pass this. This should be like redirect the response or send redirect to this page again. Okay, okay, fine. By any means we can write the code. So this is here I have written that send respond or send redirect to this page. Okay, if I go to this one and okay, let me take this. Let me let me okay. Let me try one more time. Okay, deploy this one and I will take this context path this one, and I'll go to this browser and I'll paste. Okay, simple form, and I will take one more this one. I'll take Smith, last name is John, username is Smith, and password is same other T21, some address USA, and contact number is 987654321. Okay, so then I will try to hit register. Employee. Okay, so it is again going to this one, but message is not displaying successful. Okay, so for that what we can do, we got this employee registration form again, but we are not able to see the registration page successful. This message we are not able to see. So I'm leaving to you people should find out how we can display this message alone, including with the form page or the whatever, like how many user we want to save or register to the database, that we can do, that it is displaying, that is working fine. Only the message part you need to work on. Okay, so that's all for this video. We'll meet in the next video with a new chapter. Okay, so that's I think that's completes the JSP tutorial. So if required, like this is a mini project I have explained you. If required, then like if I get any good project, mini project kind of in JSP, definitely I will bring back to you people. Okay, so thanks for watching. Thank you everyone. Bye.